expo, he sees opening ceremonies, he sees welcome events, he sees supporting 5Ks for communities, and Toronto is in that bracket. So he wants Toronto to well and truly punch its weight. We're just having a look there at the wheelchair racers going out onto their start assembly area. It features Josh Cassidy, who has done great things over the last 4 or 5 years to pioneer this course as an inclusive exercise for wheelchair racers. The particular challenge is the tram lines. So those carbon fibre front wheels on the three-wheel racers has an issue with the tram lines, so they're just sort of still exploring that as a safety method, and it feels to me like there's more tram lines appearing in Toronto's downtown areas. And this year he'll be joined by Herman Garrick, who will probably be, you can almost say, will be the second man home. And then I think there are 3 more wheelchair racers who will be further down the pack. But it's the most we've ever had. It's 5, it's inclusive, and Josh Cassidy's course record is 1:37.36. He says he's going to have a crack at that.
Right, and he had the world's fastest time from the Boston Marathon. I think that was for about 5 years, so that's really a special accolade. And he has multiple national titles from the 800-meter up to the marathon. He's a dad, and he's a 3-time Paralympian, an artist. You know, you go to his social media and his website, and you can just see how talented he is. His tattoos are even quite artistic. I'm sure he probably designed those himself, but you know, with this Athletes with Disabilities group that he's working with, he's really doing what he can to, you know, provide feedback, the logistics and whatnot to increase the participation for, you know, some child who's watching who's in a wheelchair to know that there's a place for them someday on the big stage to compete against other people.
Well, we're right in the heart of wheelchair marathon racing season. He's done 5 in 7 weeks. They've been in places like Sydney, where he's a former champion. Wheelchair racers can do more because they're non-weight bearing and it's more like triathlon for recovery, but there's been a lot of travel in that. These people in the foreground of the shot are those that will accompany each of the groups that you can see. This is lead men and women that we're looking at to keep it safe, to make sure that the spectators don't get in the way and things like that.
Yeah, like if you're on the crowd, if you're out in the crowds and you see these cyclists, you know there's going to be a stampede of the elites, of the top men, the top Canadian men, the top woman, top Canadian woman, and this is generally when all the crowd starts to roar. If you pass through, you know, Rogue Runners in Hyde Park just on the turnaround, they're going to see these cyclists, and then they're going to start going crazy, being super loud, and then you get to the underpass. That's probably the loudest thing. But yeah, this is what you're watching out for.
So we're going to have a look elsewhere around the start venue area. Let's have a look at the podium with Mayor Chow.
Largest marathon, and yeah, we have 30,000 people running this weekend, coming from 70 countries. It is phenomenal. We have record holder, Guinness record, we have top tier athlete, and we have older people like me, and you know, we don't just run because running makes us feel good. Yesterday I saw all these folks that are getting donations, and together they raised $3 million. $3 million to 150 charities. And this is what Toronto is all about. We believe in good health. We love our city, and we love the charities we give, and we share what we have. So it's a phenomenal weekend. So, Deputy Mayor Cole is the runner for many, many years, and say a few words about the economic benefits this is bringing to the city.
Yes, this is a great boost to the restaurant industry, the hotels, the taxi cab. We welcome you to Toronto. I know there's people from 70 countries enjoying this city that we call the world in a city. The world in the city. So welcome, and thank God for the donations to our local charities. Over 150 charities benefit, you know, from the food bank to the CAMH. All the donations go to our local charities. Thank you so much, and welcome to the world in the city.
Yes, and thank you for TCS in sponsoring this phenomenal race, marathon, running series. And thank you to Alan, Brooks, Kevin, and all the 3,000 volunteers that's helping them out. Okay? Let's give the volunteers and their organizer a big round of applause, everyone. Yeah. And the cheerers. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you so much, Mayor Olivia Chow, and Deputy Mayor and Councillor of Ward 8, Mike Colley, who is running our half marathon here today. So thank you so much. I also would like to recognize Peter Fonseca, the MP from Mississauga East, Cooksville, who is supposed to be kicking around here at some point anyway. I would like to now introduce you all to a gentleman. I'd like to introduce you to a gentleman who we really need to thank for the amazing support that we have here. This is Mr. Showman Roy from TCS.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for being here for this incredible event for Toronto. We are very privileged to be the third-time title sponsor for this great event, and we believe sports is a great unifier which not only promotes healthy lifestyles but also bring communities together. As a technology company, we are also proud to actually sponsor and develop the official marathon app for all of your benefit. So please download the app, enjoy the run, enjoy the viewing, enjoy cheering. Thank you so much. Good morning, Toronto!
Thank you very much, Showman. And yeah, that TCS app is amazing. So if you haven't downloaded it, please do so. All right, I now get to introduce a gentleman. I love introducing this guy. We get to thank him for the amazing running, racing, and community that we have here in Toronto. He has just single-handedly, it seems, with an amazing team behind him, created this amazing event that we have here and the Canada Running Series. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our race director, Alan Brooks.
Wow, thank you, Kevin. Good morning, everybody. Buenos dias. Welcome to Toronto. From all across the country, all around the world, wherever you're from, thank you for coming, sharing this amazing, record-setting, historic weekend. The first time we've had the 5K on the Saturday, and of course, the stage is yours today in the half and the full marathon. Enjoy every moment. Thank you for bringing your passion, your determination, your dedication, and a special shout out to all our charity runners who'll be raising $3 million this weekend that will go into every corner of our city and help us have a better city. As our mission says, building community through running. You are the show. You are the people that make it happen. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Mucho éxito esta mañana, mis amigos mexicanos.
All right, thank you so much, Alan Brooks. Good grief, pulls out the Spanish on us just to make us announcers look bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now to sing the Canadian National Anthem, I would like to introduce Sean Brady.
Oh, Canada, our home, our native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see the rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Are you kidding me? Unreal, Sean Brady. Thank you so much. All right, well, we are now
You can't. Can you get?
just
You have to be in a
seconds away
fan.
from
You can't.
starting off our wheelchair
That's fine, but you have to be in a second fan. Some directions will come with you.
Where can I be? Send it off in 5,
Tuck in, so you're.
3, 2, 1, and there they go.
So the wheelchair races are underway. Josh Cassidy goes to the front immediately, followed by Herman Garrich. And these others, including one in the chair, will be a little bit further in, but Cassidy looking to improve.
All right. Good morning, running fans. We are here. CITIUS Mag is up north for once. We're in Toronto for the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon. For the three of us, I guess, like one of our, my like second time in Canada. Both of you, your first time out here. I'm here, Chris Chavez, with Eric Jenkins, Karen Lesowitz, ready to bring you guys all of the action taking place here in Toronto, powered by TCS. So, Eric, first impressions of the Toronto running community.
Oh, I mean, a lot of fun. I mean, you actually ran a 5K yesterday, raced down the streets. You go close to sub 18 or sub 19?
Almost 19.
Tell.
Yeah.
Almost 19. That was
the
it.
Strava makes it look a little sexier.
Yeah, it did look sexy. Great. It's great weather to race today. It's I think pretty ideal conditions.
Yeah.
Very fast course. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and you were at the group run yesterday, though, Eric. We raced
With the Parkdale Roadrunners.
Yeah, how was that? How was the group run?
Good. We hammered up front. Really fun. I mean, group runs are big turnout. A lot of people excited to run here. So, I mean, what more can you ask for? It was fantastic. It's very fast. The streets are fast.
Yeah.
No hills, no incline. It's pretty. There's no wind out there today right now. So, these course records better go down.
Yeah, so we will be keeping tabs on the elite fields. We'll be able to plug into the actual race feed. And many thanks to everyone who's tuning in on YouTube. But actually, today you can also find us on the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app as well. So many thanks to TCS for integrating us into their state-of-the-art app, I think. And I think like that's one of the key things. It's like we've gone to enough of these major marathons. TCS has been working with the New York City Marathon, the London Marathon, and you need a really good app to be able to track the elites, you know, what's going on at with the leaderboard up at the front of the race, but then at the same time, it's like you've got your loved ones as well that you want to keep tabs on. And so their app has been fantastic. In addition to that, there are all the cheer zones marked along the course. So really connecting the community with also just sort of everyone's personal goals and, you know, what's happening on the professional side as well.
Well, I was going to say, Chris, on the app, for anyone, you know, watching and wants to download it, you can do some pretty cool things, right? So you can actually send a digital cheer card to support and motivate runners. You can send encouraging messages as they pass through the TCS cheer zones. And there's even like a virtual selfie try-on for like an AR, like an augmented reality like medal at the end.
Okay.
There's some cool things you can do. So I think you guys should check it out and stream, you know, CITIUS from there as well.
All right. So it is just after 8 a.m. Eastern time and the race is underway. Today we're going to see about 8,000 people contesting the marathon, another 8,000 or so in the half marathon, and overall this weekend has just grown over time. I think this is the 25th year of the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon, and so it's growing. We're obviously in this massive running boom that's taking place after the pandemic, and so as you glance over at the live feed, like you just got masses and masses of runners getting out there either for their first marathon. There's one guy who's run every single iteration of this race, in addition to 380 other marathons. The guy got up in the middle of the press conference and said he had run over 400 marathons, and my knees kind of hurt thinking about it, but major kudos to that guy. So you see the runners just filtering out right now into the starting point where, Karen, I guess you and I ran this part of the course. Like, there's a little bit of a little downhill stretch here, so like you can get excited with just like all of the race day vibes and how pumped up you are, but you got to remember it's a long way to the finish.
Oh, starting downhill, I think, was my absolute nemesis yesterday in the 5K. Because, you get ahead of yourself and you're feeling good, and you should, because you have 25 more miles to go. But we have about 8,000 runners out there, which is great. There's also a half, and then the 5K yesterday, about 30,000 across all those events. And I would say the town came out yesterday.
Yeah.
My favorite was the finish of our 5K yesterday. I was thinking, it's a day before marathon 5K. No one's coming out. It was pretty packed. And people had their bells and whistles. It was very exciting. We got a fan over there.
Yeah.
Hey, were you guys at Pie the other night? Yeah,
What?
I recognize you.
Oh, are you serious?
Wow.
Oh,
my
there we go.
God.
Look at that. We just got recognized
What
on
a
our own
small
show.
world.
Were you guys at the table next to us?
Great.
Oh my God.
Great meal.
There we go. Well, thank you. Are you guys from Toronto?
Oh, they're from Boston, out here for
No
the
way.
marathon weekend. There we go. There we go.
Excellent. Who's
Love
running
it.
today?
Their
who
son
can
is
we cheer
running.
for?
Okay.
For Pia?
There we
Let's
go.
go,
There we
Pia.
go. Let's go, Pia.
Excellent.
And you can track her on the TCS Toronto Waterfront
Track
Marathon
Pia.
app. All right. So for a little context for the people who are just tuning in, we went to maybe like the best restaurant in Toronto. is what I
Michelin
heard.
star, Michelin rated.
Excellent.
Pie is what it was
Pie.
called.
P-A-I.
Yeah.
It was a Thai restaurant. Fantastic. Can't say enough good things.
And you know, it's the running community, like how everyone talks about how huge it is, but at the same time, it's really small. The people who were sitting at the table next to us just recognized us, and so.
Well, I think it's you, Chris. It's Chris. It's his voice because he podcasts.
No.
It's his face because he's all over the track live streams. You are getting recognized. I feel like a celebrity around you, especially after the 5K yesterday. I mean, people were coming up taking photos. I was just there for the ride.
Hey, we love the sport. All right, so what we're looking at right now is, as we've got the feed up on screen, is that we do have a really strong elite men's and women's field assembled here. Major kudos to the elite athlete coordinator, Reed Coolstat, who assembled this. We've got a handful of guys who've gone under 207, led by Elvis Chaboy, who won last year's race and clocked a personal best of 209.20. Fiercely contested, but he's got two sub 202 guys, 205 guys in this one, and then in addition to that, this race also doubles as the Canadian Marathon Championship, and we've got guys like Tristan Woodfine actually just scratched due to illness a couple days ago, but still Thomas Broch, who was the top Canadian last year. Justin Kent, who represented Canada at the 2023 World Championships in Budapest, is here, looking to showcase a little bit of fitness. He hasn't raced a whole lot since then, so a lot of the guys in the Canadian field were discussing targeting maybe around that 211, 212 range, but we are at this time right now where we could see two guys dip under 210. The Canadian sub 210 club isn't all that big. But we're at this point now where there's been a lot of guys who have raised the bar, guys like Cam Levins and Rory Linkletter, who have opened the floodgates for more guys like a Justin Kent to think, hey, I think that could be possible. So there's a race within the race. And on top of that, the other thing that we also have to remember is that this being a national championship also means that there are more world ranking points on the line. So in addition to getting, you can run a really good time, you win your national championship, so you get a little bit of a boost in points. We were discussing this with Natasha Wodak yesterday. at the expo when we did a live podcast with her, which you can also watch on the CITIUS Mag YouTube channel or on your favorite podcast feed, where she said, yeah, if I run 2:27 here and win the Canadian championship, then it would be, you know, something closer to a 2:24 performance based off of the scoring tables. And so that is a strategic move to try and put herself in contention for the World Championship team next year in Tokyo.
Smart.
Yeah. So taking a look here at the elite women's field, the women's international race last year ended up being women coming down 5 wide toward the finish line, and the winner, I think, was only separated by 1 second.
Wide.
Yeah, 5 wide.
Wow.
And when you think about it, like, you're thinking, oh my gosh, like, there's prize money, there's the glory of victory, but now, you know, this year's field just as strong. You've got, you know, Rosa de Gire, who has a 2:18 personal best. I believe it was 4th at the World Championships just a few years ago. A nice little strong Ethiopia versus Kenya battle. And then over on the Canadian Championships, Natasha Wodak is the headliner here as the two-time Olympian and Canadian record holder. But then right behind her, like, you've got a good group of women who will be probably somewhere in that 2:30 range as well. So should be an interesting one for sure.
Well, I'm someone, you know, that just came here from Chicago, and we had the Chicago Marathon, and we had some incredible performances across the women's start list there. What do we think that means for here? I mean, just looking at the women, look at how deep that field is, especially someone like Natasha. How do we think that world record, or excuse me, the record here for this meet of 2:22 is going to go down today? Do we think they're going to get after it?
I know. It's like after we watch a 2:09 fall last weekend, it really just messes with your mind, and it's like, what is actually possible? And you got to also think that there are now women out there who think that if I go hard right from the get-go and try and not die as hard, that I will be rewarded for it. And it's a bold strategy. It's not one that is like super popular that many coaches would advise, but we'll see. During the press conference, the elite women were certainly talking about a potential course record, which of course there is a cherry on top of victory. And then on the men's side, yeah, I mean the course record is 2:05 from
on the dot.
From
2:05.00
from 2019. That was the year I believe that also served as the Canadian Olympic trials here, but 2:05. It feels like there's 2:05s are getting run left and right.
Yeah, I mean the fastest guy in this field is a 2:05 high guy, right? So I mean, I think it still would take for these guys, it would take a big effort to get that. But of course it's possible. I mean, everyone's running insanely fast. I'm not sure what they're at right now, like what their target is. If these guys are just going for the win, if they want to get the course record, we'll see. But it's not like there's a bunch of 2:03, 2:04 guys in here that, because you would say, yeah, definitely they'll run at least 2:05. But
yeah. So as we look at what's happening at the front of the race, like that's Justin Kent wearing the Mile to Marathon singlet. He's got athletes that he's coaching in this race. He's got I believe like 5 or 6 month old baby at home. So on top of marathon training, just like the waking up at night and tending to the baby, I'm sure it hasn't been easy, but right now he's the Canadian up at the front of the national championship. So should be fun to see what he's able to do, because it has been a long time since we've seen him race the marathon distance since the World Championships in Budapest, which was very different conditions to here. That one was a very hot one.
I mean, and we can't fail to mention that there's a lot of world records going on for random.
Oh yes.
Like fastest person to run wearing a cow suit, or like fastest 5. There's like a group of 5 that are all tied together, or something.
Go ahead, read it off.
Oh
What do
yeah,
we got here,
we got
Eric? Read it
everything
off.
here. All right.
Okay, here
So
we go.
so they're across both the
right.
full and the half that are being
fastest
taking place
half marathon in a beekeeper suit.
Yeah.
He's got his shoot. This is for the half in under 105. That's doable, right? That's a good. That's it.
Right.
Get that. Let's get that world record. Okay,
Right.
another one. Fastest marathon dressed in a hospital patient.
Right.
So there's a long list of these.
But there's something of note there, Eric, because everyone on there, it seems to have their own thing they're doing. But there are 2 hospital costumed runners.
Really?
There's a man and a woman. I think that's incredible. I think they're going to be out there racing. I mean,
Fastest half marathon in a full body inflatable costume. 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Fastest half marathon dressed as a tree, right? 135 minutes. They're all just dressed as something, and they're all shooting for these world records. Very specific. Fastest marathon wearing a Mongolian bog tag hat and deal.
do you think he has to wear all of what? You know what I mean? Is there a stipulation? Is this a Guinness Book of World Records going down?
I'd be shocked if
Yes,
the fastest marathon wearing a Mongolian bog tag hat and deal doesn't go down today. Okay, I think you just got to finish. I really think it is.
Well, to your question, Karen, does it have to be verified or yes, it actually it does. So the thing with the guys who are all tied together and they're doing the boxcar?
Yeah, there's 5 guys that
I think we're gonna try and check in with them live.
Do a little FaceTime.
We're gonna work on it. I know that's been Mac's pet project on the side of trying to piece together this broadcast, but
I mean, the rules are pretty loose. Fastest marathon dressed as a sweet food. It doesn't even specify what the sweet food is. It's okay,
it's open.
That's pretty loose.
Yeah.
Well, so then, in addition to the race having to be a certified race, there also needs to be video evidence provided of you doing the whole thing. And so I think with the guys in the car, they have a friend who's going to run alongside them the whole time, filming from start to finish on a GoPro.
Wow.
So not in
he'll probably get the world record for. You might as well, if you're him, run it dressed as a churro and get the sweet food world record while you're at it.
You might as well.
You absolutely should.
So
you'd be an idiot not to, I'll say.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna have Eric on World Record Watch, and Eric will pull up the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app on his phone and give us some updates from time to time on how his world record people are doing. So. We have the names handy, so we'll be able to look people up.
I think we should all pick some people. I think we need to pick who we think is going to get their record today.
Who do you think? What's your favorite one right now? What's sticking out to you and speaking to you?
Oh, obviously the Mongolian bog tag hat and deal.
All right, Eric's always taking the Mongolian.
Fastest marathon. Wow. Okay, I literally guessed the there's fastest marathon dressed as a toilet, and there's no time. I think you just have to finish to get that toilet world record. That actually sounds kind of rough. Dressed as a toilet. Is there actual porcelain or is it? What's the outfits going on? We need.
Is it just seat or is it full toilet?
Better be full toilet.
Body and everything of the toilet.
Yeah, with plumbing.
Yeah. Giving you guys a quick update on the elite race that we have on screen right now. So they're coming up on a fueling station, I think close to 5K soon. But this is the lead pack of Canadian women. Everyone still bunched up together. I believe Natasha Wodak is closer to the outside part. So they'll be coming up on a 5K split shortly. We'll give that to you. In a second, we will pull up the course map for this race. And when we come back, we'll give you the 5K split. So here's a look at the 2024 TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon course. All right. We are back, and that is the lead Canadian men's group. Justin Kent leading right now. He hit the 5K in 15:26. Right behind him is Andrew Alexander from Notre Dame, a Notre Dame alum who's making his debut.
Yeah.
He won the TCS Toronto Waterfront Half Marathon last year, and we chatted with him before the race a little bit about what it was like making the debut and how excited he is. He's like, you know what? Like, there's some nerves, there's excitement, and he was racing on the track earlier this summer, running the 1,500 meters, and now he's graduating up to the marathon, a distance that his coaches have always told him, like, you are a marathoner. That's always hard for a 1,500 guy to let go.
Well, we've been seeing that so much. I feel like we've been seeing them, younger and just faster, background people making the jump to the marathon, which I think is so exciting. He's the 1,500-meter Canadian championship winner, and my favorite thing that he said in the press conference was, "I want to win."
Yeah,
we're seeing that more and more these days. I think that's an incredible thing to say, especially for a Toronto debut. He's up there and he's making a go for it. But as we know, it's a long race. A lot can happen. Still early on, and that first half here is quick, as they've said in the conference. So we've still got a lot to play out.
I'm gonna pull up my pace calculator. Although the app, I think, also gives you projected finishes. And we'll take a look and see what these guys are on. Again, you can download the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app to get all of this information handy. That is your pack of international men, which they hit the 5K mark in 15:05. The top women hit the 5K in 16:45. That included 6 top women: Rosa Dirige, Redidet Daniel, Waganesh Makesha, Meseret Gebre, and Afera Godfrey. All of them bunched up. Natasha Wodak is the top Canadian woman right now. At the 5K point, she crossed in 17:13, which gives her about just a little bit over a minute of a cushion over Phyllis Ungori, who is the next Canadian woman running with that other pack that includes Leslie Sexton, Anne-Marie Como, and Rachel Hanna.
What's the pace of these lead men? Are they on?
So 15:05 through.
So like, it's not quite 205, but
no. Let's see.
207-ish, 208.
207. So very low 207 right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're
but
moving.
You can negative split this course.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and taking it back to Natasha, though, because I know we met with her at the press conference, at the press conference and at the expo yesterday, and we did an interview with her. She's coming out here and, she's not saying maybe she's the sharpest she's ever been, but she wants this.
Yeah.
She has seen national titles from the 5K all the way up to the half marathon, and she hasn't ever gotten a Canadian marathon title.
Yeah.
And she's so excited to be out here. I think the biggest thing I took from her was her just saying she wants to, be present and just run with joy. That was something that I really took away. And I think we're seeing her getting after it, especially going through the 5K in about 17. That was exactly what I think she said she wanted to do.
Yeah, the pressure's off at this point in the year. We are post Olympics, and yes, the qualifying window is open for the 2025 World Championships. But for a lot of these elite athletes, like, it's just a long time to stay on, constantly worrying about having to go chase a time at this race or that race. Those are big stressors, and I think Natasha's one of those people who said, I'm excited to be back here. She made her marathon debut here back in 2013, before she was really the true marathoner that the Canadian fans know her as. And so now, the pressure's off. We've got quite a bit of time before LA. So let's enjoy running and just enjoy racing again. And so that's the goal.
Absolutely. And she's coming in here, with one of the top Canadian times. Yeah, the top Canadian time, which is the
record.
national
Yeah.
record.
I mean, yeah, kind of. She got minutes.
Yeah.
Like
So
a
I mean,
big, big cushion.
Yeah, the A goal being win the national title, and then the B goal would be, she was very transparent, being like, I don't think a PR is in the cards today, but a good enough performance that with the bonus of winning the national championship, like you get to earn some points. So she's got strategy already in play to try and qualify for next year's World Championships in Tokyo, which would be great. She'll be, I believe, 42 at that one.
I mean, she set her Canadian record at 40, right? So I mean,
it's still impressive.
Yeah.
Still, it's running really incredible at an age where most people aren't.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna pull up and see where on the app the top Canadian guys and what they're on pace for.
I think they were on. They came through the 5K at I think just under 210.
Okay.
210.
Under. Really?
I think so. Or around 210. I mean, it was under 5-minute pace for the mile.
Okay.
Which
Let's
I
take a
believe
look.
is around 210.
Wow. And for those of you, if you can hear, we've got a full DJ set bumping behind us.
Yeah, 210.15.
Yeah.
For Justin Kent right now.
But I'm feeling the energy here. We've got the music, we've got the vibes.
Yeah. So I think
feel it too, Karen.
No one's letting me know they're feeling it too.
as it starts to progress, like we're early, like we're very deep on the course, like we're less than a mile away from the finish line.
Yeah.
And so like most people are out right now around 8 and 14, or I think that was a really heavy cheer zone area, according to the map on the app. And so I'm sure people will find their way over this way to really bring home the runners in the final stretch.
Yeah.
I'm so curious to see how these world records are progressing. Are you? I guess, Eric, are you loading up? Because that's another beauty of the app is that there's no limit to the number of athletes that you can track. So all you got to do, I think, is just plug in the names, find the bibs, and then add them to your tracker, and then we could check in.
Well, and
with
some of
people
those
here
are
and
for
there.
the half marathon.
Yeah, yeah.
Correct? Is that correct? Yeah. So we've got a variety of distances. I didn't see anyone trying to do this in the 5K yesterday, I will say. I'm very glad.
World records?
I was going to say anyone dressed in a costume, because that's demoralizing, as anyone knows at home, when you get passed by someone in a taco costume and you're going full lactic. So I'm glad we didn't see that yesterday, but we've gotten the half, we've gotten the marathon. There was an elf up front. I don't know if anyone saw that, but I didn't see him in there. There was a man dressed as an elf up front. He looked like he was getting after it, but unfortunately not going to get a record because I don't see him on that list.
So yeah, here both the half and the full go off at the same exact time, and then eventually they'll splinter, and then the marathoners will keep doing their thing.
Yeah, well, Chris, I have a question for you because we've seen a lot of major marathons split up. The start time of the men and the women, and then here we're seeing them all go together. Just talk me through what you think, even just the advantages and disadvantages of having being able to have a chase pack like this intermixed with men and women starting at the same time.
Yeah, I mean it's challenging sometimes just because of how crowded it can be. But after a while, especially at the halfway point, it is cool to look around and just see these people are almost done, and then the half marathoners are cheering on the marathoners. I mean, for me that was my experience in Houston, and I enjoyed it. Then it does get a little bit lonely because it thins out, and half the people who are running around you are all of a sudden gone. But no, I like that element to a marathon. For logistically, it can make a broadcast challenging for sure. But it seems like we've got some good motos out there on the course right now that are able to track both all of the 4 races that we're interested in right now. So the top men have passed 8.8K, so they'll come up on 10K soon. We'll get splits on that.
Very cool.
But what we're looking at right now, that is the top Canadian men chase pack actually, because the Justin Kent is still a little bit ahead. Justin Kent and Andrea Alexander were both 20 seconds ahead of this pack that you're seeing right now.
Let's see. We've got Thomas up there, right? And he's coming in as the reigning champion from last year.
Yeah, as a reigning Canadian champion.
Yeah. Reigning Canadian champion. Even just the pressure of that, coming back, I think now knowing how, this is the 25th year, right, of this race, people, I feel like, take a lot of pride, especially in coming back as a former winner last year. So we're seeing him get after it.
I assume there's a bunch of Canadians in this pack right here, and
yeah,
Kent's kind of on his own, right?
Kent's a little bit ahead, like 20 seconds ahead.
20 seconds ahead, but it's mostly him and just one other pacer, right?
Yep. And I think Andrea Alexander's like right behind him, but this is his first marathon, so it's he's going for it.
When you don't have kids, sometimes that can be a bit difficult because your life can be running.
Breaking it up, so thinking about the marathon, breaking it up into 5K chunks, I think, is the normal thing, right? Like trying to mentally, yeah. But I'm curious, what do you think is the most optimal way to break this up? Like, how are you running the marathon?
Me?
Yeah, I want to know Chris Chavez's process here.
I focus on 5K splits. I don't know. There's just something to the mile lapping your watch distracts you.
Are you manually splitting?
Yeah.
Because that's what Natasha yesterday at the expo had said. She's doing a manual split, I believe, every 5K. That's how she said she breaks it up.
Yeah.
But you're going every mile.
I think in Houston I did it for some.
Yeah.
At the very beginning, when you're just like in a downtown area, that's when I do it. And then when I like get into the middle of the race and I try and see like, oh, like it is, the GPS is clicking or being close, then like I'll just take mental note of it. After a while, I'll forget and then just like trust my watch, or I'll just go off of what the clock is saying on the course and do some math. I'm like, all right, if I'm passing like 45 seconds behind, subtract 45 every time you see the clock.
You're doing all that math.
I know, yeah, it's distracting. Yeah.
Jeez.
That's what you need at a marathon.
Yeah.
All right, I'm pulling up the leaderboard on the app. You got Brian Kipsang, Mulugeta Asefa Uma, Dominic Ngeno. That's the pack at the front of the men's race right now. You see them all in the ASICS kits. They're still at 5K. They were on 2:07 pace. So in a little bit, we will get our 10K split.
So I think that's kind of what we're getting today. Humidity is not a factor. That's something that has had an impact on races.
Guys, I'm jamming over here. I don't feel you guys jamming.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I don't think the microphones will pick up that far back.
Oh, so I'm just dancing and
not
no
everyone
one's hearing
that's watching can hear it. That it's like they're playing the YMCA, and I like to move it in the background.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
I'm having to look up all these, like the fastest person who's running as a tree. Okay?
Do you have any splits yet?
Numbers. Do I have splits? Let's see.
Give us the splits, Eric.
Bennett Avery.
Okay.
What's he dressed as?
Who is dressed as a hospital patient.
Oh, is this a woman though?
Yes,
Okay,
the woman.
it's a
Yeah.
woman.
Sorry,
So
Bennett.
the target time is 210 minutes.
210 minutes, which is how many? That's 3.5-ish
Oh,
hours.
God.
Wow.
Okay.
Right now, expected finish time
How's Bennett doing?
3:34.
Whoa.
Oh,
Okay,
Bennett's
so-
on it.
On it. Really on it.
Jeez. Dressed as
I'm trying to crunch numbers
Yeah.
for
This is Eric's election night.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is stressful. Ricky Sai, okay?
How's Ricky
Who
doing?
is
The fastest marathon dressed as a wizard.
as a wizard,
As
right?
a wizard. Wow.
He's crushing it. He's expected to finish as 3:18.
Okay.
Which I think
They say
okay. He
195
needs to,
minutes?
He actually needs to get his ass in gear. Okay.
Let's go, Ricky.
Yeah. Use some of that magic, dress as the wizard, and pull out
Come on.
some faster splits.
Cast a spell.
There's a lot going on, but as I'm looking up a lot of these people, their names aren't coming up, so they must be registered
Yeah.
as other.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
And who are the highlighted ones? Anything particular, Eric, on there? I'm just curious.
I'm very curious about that also, Karen.
We've got 3 highlighted.
We got 3
names.
highlighted.
I don't know. Oh, it's probably because they're missing. It looks like they're missing.
they're missing.
Okay, yeah, because
They don't have a goal.
So they just have to finish, and they got the world record.
That has probably never been done before.
It's never-
that's exciting.
History in the making.
Yeah, I mean, no one
History in the
has
making.
run it as a toilet.
What are the 3 that are never been done before?
No one has run, at least on the female side, as a toilet. No one's done it in a flight suit. And Alessandro Consulo is trying to change that today. Callum Knott trying to make history to be the first marathon dressed as a
Barrister?
bear. I was gonna say barista.
There's some typos on there. I think there's some
Barrister?
typo.
Yeah.
And then Tiffany Time is trying to run the fastest marathon, pushing a double pram.
Wow.
Oh, let's go, Tiff.
Yeah. So yeah, needless to say, there's some big stuff going on. I got my work cut out for me. I'm trying to look all these people up.
Yeah.
The top elite men hit the 10K. Looking at the app, they picked it up a little bit. And Mulugeta Asefa Uma from Ethiopia was the guy charging at the front of the race and doing a lot of the work up. And they're projected for a 2:06:37 right now. Dominic Ngeno, Brian Kipsang, all with him right now. And then over at the top Canadian men, Justin Kent hit the 10K in 30:59. And at this point now, yeah, so when you see it on screen.
This is the race right here. The
It's
Kent
him.
Alexander race is the one right now.
But I'm trying to get a read on the bib behind Justin Kent because
Is that not
I don't think it's Andrew Alexander because Andrew Alexander, according to the 10K splits, was 13 seconds back, and this guy's right on his heels. So we'll try and get that information as soon as we can.
I thought this was Alexander.
I know, because I was about to say, like, this is
Yeah.
looking like 2016 Olympic
I was
trials
gonna say,
in
just
America with
Galen
Galen
Robb,
and
Matt Bufflevsky just
yep.
clipping the heels.
Yeah, a little bit difficult for us to see, but I'm suspecting that that's either
All of a sudden, we see a guy dressed as a beekeeper just pull up into the lead pack. We're like, holy shit.
Oh, they're playing
They're
Drake.
playing Drake. You're probably not gonna hear a lot of Kendrick here.
Maybe a little Celine
They
Dion
support.
for
They
Chris.
support their own.
Are you trying to justify your sweepstake nomination or not? Have to get the first round in the bar.
So we want to hear for the people watching on the YouTube stream where you're watching from. You get a lot, obviously a heavy American audience, but at the same time, we're the visitors here. Everyone's been so nice and welcoming.
It's the Canadian way, I want to say.
Yeah.
Everyone's been so welcoming, especially, I think just the energy of the city this weekend with the marathon. I didn't know there was also another marathon, and I think this is in Toronto, right? There's one in the spring. They do a few here.
Yeah,
I
but
think
it's not associated with this one. That one's a different one.
It's a very different one, but it just seems to be like a runner city. I feel like
Yeah,
they've got the energy here.
The lakefront apparently is very beautiful. I still haven't found a way there to go run along it.
Oh, it's
Maybe that's my
gorgeous.
plan later today. You went for a run. All right.
I went for a run down by the lakefront, and I was saying it was giving Chicago vibes. So anyone who's run on the lakefront of Chicago, it was so beautiful. I can imagine training in a city like this; it just doesn't get old to run on that lakefront. We should go for a run later, Chris. I've got a long run to get in, and I think we should.
I'm
all
not
do some
going.
miles.
I'm not going 18.
You're not gonna-
I'll
He
go
almost went
5.
sub 19 yesterday. He's got to take a day off.
Got to take a rest day.
So what we're looking at right here, this is the lead women's pack. They hit 10K.
Yeah, where's Natasha at?
So Natasha's got her own set of pacemakers, and so I think she's just working on her own between this pack and the pack of Canadian women. This group is led includes Wagnesh Makesha, Rosa Dirige. So they hit 10K in 33:36. Natasha hit 10K in 34:33, and then the next Canadian is 2 minutes back. So like a nice 2-minute buffer that at the first quarter of the race.
It's a good buffer.
Good buffer. Can
Who's
only grow
behind-
from there.
Who's behind Natasha?
So that's the pack that includes Fearless Ngori, Leslie Sexton, and Rachel Hanna.
Yeah,
They're
Leslie,
222 back.
Leslie Sexton, world cross country team. So she's
Yeah.
coming in here with some strength.
Yeah.
And
Last year.
Last year, she also just recently set a personal best in Houston at the marathon, 2:28:14. She got 8th place, which is the 5th fastest Canadian of all time. So coming off of that, I think you're coming into the champs here. If someone's going to give Natasha a run for her money, I think today, it's someone with cross country strength.
Yeah. Well, you got your work cut out for you because you got to find a way to close 2 minutes, and that's never easy in the marathon. I'm looking. I'm gonna try and pull up Natasha's projected finish on the app. She's currently at 5:33 pace per mile, which puts her at.
There we go. We're adjusting for the mile kilometer debacle
I
going
know.
on here.
It's my whole thing. She's at 2:25 pace,
Excellent.
which is what she wanted to be
Mhm.
at. Anything between 2:25 and 2:27 would be a good day. And that we're looking at, that is the pack of Canadian women who are giving chase.
Who else we got in there?
Rachel Hanna, Anne-Marie Como.
Mm-hmm. She led. So Anna Marie, right, last year, she it was funny in the press conference. They said, congrats on almost winning because she led.
The Canadian title, yeah.
Yeah, it was just under a K of the whole entire race. I think she was winning, and then when it came down to that final stretch, she got outkicked, came in second. But this is only her 4th marathon, which I
Really?
think, it's only her 4th, despite coming in second last year. She, she clearly has the experience, but still maybe the freshness too to crave a little bit more here after getting second last year in 2:34. So it was a little bit, I would say, slower of a race last year, coming in second with 2:34.
Aiden Reed, the American, is actually right behind Justin Kent. I think that's who we were thinking of because I'm looking at the 10K splits and it's
Not a
Justin
good look
Kent,
on us.
30:59. Yeah, the
We're
remember our
only
guy.
American in here,
Well,
like-
so Aiden, he ran at Southern Utah. He was very good. I believe he's been training at with Roots Running or had a stint with Roots Running. You can pull up his Instagram,
Yeah,
Aiden
for sure.
Reed. He's a CITIUS Mag stan, but I don't. Is that Aiden?
It's like a guessing game here. Okay, well.
Justin Kent does he's got a good stride.
Good stride. I mean, the guy, if that is Aiden, whoever that is, looks good too.
Right on his heels.
We're gonna do a compare and contrast. Let's
No, that's not-
That's
I don't
not
think-
that. I don't know
Oh,
if
wait,
that's it.
but is that no? No, it's not Aiden.
Not Aiden.
That's gotta
Yeah, I'm a little thrown off.
Yeah.
All right, if you know who that is, in the chat,
Yeah, let us know, chat. Who's
be
who's
our
right
4th
behind Justin
host right
Kent?
now and help us out. We are struggling. It's a little blurry. I do want to say what we're looking at our screen. It's just a little blurry. We can't quite see
I'm
it.
trying. Yeah, my eyesight's not that good.
Right.
You need to be able to
All right, so we got when I said I want to hear where people are tuning in from.
Yeah.
Good. People from all over. We got people from Ottawa. Lee is our local KOM king. Nice. Lee, I talked to him at the press conference. He's up there as well right now. He was, I think, targeting more 212, 213 is what he said. We have someone saying gearing up for a run in Florida. Sounds much warmer than here right now.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah.
Jeff is watching from Detroit, Michigan, supporting our favorite Canadian, Lisa Howard. Daniel watching from Barcelona, Spain. Trying to nap after watching cross country earlier on this morning. Hope he gets that nap in, but this is also going to be some thrilling racing ahead. Jeff watching from Lyon, France. April watching from the Elite Athlete Call Room. Oh. They've got us in the Elite Athlete Call Room.
Let's go.
Denise, hello from Italy.
Wow, we got an international presence here.
Yeah. Jess watching from Toronto. Got sick after Chicago, so couldn't come cheer in person. Getting a kick out of watching coverage from the stretch of the lakeshore where I run my workouts. All right. Michael Rogers is cheering for Hudson Grimshaw Surrett, who's in the half. So he's tracking on that TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app right now.
Very nice.
This men's race is going to come down to a pretty thrilling finish down this stretch. I mean, like, someone's got to make a move eventually, but right now everyone is in contention.
Which one has got the, like, who's the two, which two are the 205 guys?
If Matt could pull up the start list, we'll be able to review that just real quick. So we're looking at Mulugeta Uma, who was the leader at 10K.
Okay.
Abdi Fura, I think he's up there as well. And Hailu Zudu.
I mean, those
he's
three,
up there.
Yeah.
Yep. Dominic Ngeno, who's not listed there, he was also up with the leaders.
This front guy's doing a whole lot of looking at his watch.
Yeah. That's Mulugeta.
Such a great space for this in running in Toronto too. There's somebody, a group for everybody.
They're coming up on 15K pretty soon. And there we have
There we are.
a quick look over at the Toronto running community. We're hoping to maybe pull in some people here and there.
Absolutely. Look at that cheer zone in the background. We did hear there's going to be a ton of cheer zones just around the course. Man, I love a good cheer zone.
It is cool on the app how they've got the cheer zones marked. So like, to telling people where to go, where it's going to be like the best place to watch them. That's a good
well,
feature.
Someone who's used quite a bit of marathon apps, just tracking people around. This one, it's all in one place.
Yeah.
I think that's incredible.
We're currently at the TCS Cheer Zone at the corner of King and Bay, just at the 42-kilometer marker. We'll cut back to the elite race in a bit.
What do you think she's saying?
I mean, just how vibrant the Toronto community,
really,
running community is.
She's pretty passionate. She's really
Look
giving.
at her. Yeah, she's
making statements.
Oh, you got someone rocking a legs are feeling good sweater. Love it.
Huge. You love to see it.
wow.
Oh, good to meet
Hi,
you.
hi. Yeah.
We've been using all your recs for restaurants and stuff. Yeah.
Did you tell us about Pi? That
Yeah,
was
there we
her.
go.
Well, thank you so much.
He's made from Pi.
We loved it. It was
So
the
good.
best.
Awesome. Awesome. Oh.
Oh, so sorry. Okay. Oh,
Awesome.
great. Well, good. Thank you so much, and have a good day. Yep.
All right. We're getting to interact with
Just a lot of interactions on the like.
Oh.
I can't believe we saw the people next to us at Pi. And they doubled back. So they saw us, they passed, and they go, no way.
We got a selfie going on here,
we
guys.
got a
Sorry,
selfie.
we're interrupted.
We're here for the cheer zone.
Great. Oh, should we get the bell out? No, is it too early for the bell?
Eric.
I got a couple cowbells. Do you want me to get them?
Let's bust them
get 'em,
out.
bust
I
'em
got
out,
a bell too.
Eric's on cowbell duty now. Every time we do a 5K split, we'll ring the cowbell.
Yeah, bring it up, Eric. Whoa!
I'm sure that's great for the people watching and listening at home.
They're like, we can't hear the music, but boy, do we hear those
Yeah.
bells.
All right, 15K split for the
right.
top men. It is a pack of 8 they hit it in 45:03. So they're just clicking off
Right. So it's important.
15-minute Ks, right?
Carb load in the days
At
to the race.
as I refresh the app.
That's really what is going to
Projected finish now is 2:06:41.
taking in during the day, which is carbohydrates, often in the form of gels. And
The
then
top
your
women
that would be,
at 14K. We'll get them in a little bit.
So
Top
stick it
Canadian
to my bottle, stick it in my
men,
top,
still
secret,
Justin
and,
Kent,
so
Andrew Alexander, 20 seconds
taking the
back.
gel, every other time.
So at that same drink station, let's go to the Canadian men's race on camera 2 because Justin Kent has just taken his bottle at that aid station and he is a little bit detached now from the pacemaker and that other half marathon.
Oh, so the group run, the cheer zone that's right behind us is actually Andrew Alexander's group. Oh, it is him. Yep. Now that we get to see him a little bit closer,
Yeah.
he looks more familiar. It is him. No, it's not. Okay, that's not 20 seconds. That's not 20 seconds back.
You know what? Now that I've actually got a good look, that's definitely. Oh no, it's not him.
Yeah, now that I can see, I'm still unsure.
It's
It's an unclear stream. I don't think, and we're not getting any help from the chat, everybody. Oh, sorry.
All of the other ones are decorated. Natasha was excited.
Oh, the guy. Okay, we got our info. The guy behind Justin Kent is Hudson Grimshaw of Slow Ships Athletics Club. He's in the half. He's a teammate of Lee Waselius in the full. It is not Andrew Alexander. It is Hudson. And now everyone's telling me it's Hudson.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to know.
Hudson just trying to crash the party.
So this is the moment where I think Justin Kent must
Thank you, Daniel and Michael in the chat, and Callum.
10 or 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
so we can actually see the push athletes
Oh, very
coming
cool.
through right now. So we'll get a glimpse of some of the athletes coming through.
Justin Kent does look comfortable, but he needs help because otherwise he'll be on his own.
My boy Ricky Sai, who's dressed as a wizard, is actually he's running really well. I think he's 2 minutes off, but I think I feel good he can make that up. So just checking in with
Where's
Ricky
he at
Sai.
on the course? What kilometer? How far is he in?
I just get here's what I'm getting. Right, it's a graph. It just says 22%.
22%. Okay.
Yeah, but he's projected for 3:18.
Yeah, and the
Oh, there he is. His 5K split was 23:33.
okay.
All right. You should leave him something on his cheer card.
Yeah, guys, we should
Oh,
leave
yeah.
some notes. Leave some virtual notes, everyone, on the app. You could do a lot of fun things. Leave a virtual cheer card. Try on a virtual medal. A lot of fun things you can do on that app.
Coming up in the next 5 or 6 minutes or so for her.
All right. There's your chase pack of Canadian men.
How
No,
far?
no.
how fa- how-
Actually,
yeah.
this is the. I think Natasha's in that pack. That may have been Natasha's camera.
Under 207, it's down to 206.
All right. There's your 15K split. 206:44 projected finish. 15K in 45:03.
Black numerals on a dark red background to try and or lettering on a dark background, so it's hard to pick out who's who. Nearest us with bib number 5.
Great. 15K split there. And now approaching then this 20K. And I know looking at the course, right, you've got some rolling hills coming up. So between, I think it's 22 and 26K. So in just a bit here now, there's a sharp incline, I think, for maybe about a mile, but then there's some rolling hills is what they said. So
Okay.
I think they're prepping, getting
Yeah.
ready. I mean, I think it's going to thin out. That's the time that it's going to start thinning out with the pack.
All right, so I'm looking at it right now. 15K split 46:32 for Justin Kent. That's projected for 2:10:55 would be a PB for him.
The wind hitting it. So they've got some tailwind coming through.
So
But
he's
I guess
he's going for it.
Yeah, he is. He looks good.
because I
And I'll pull up what the
think so crazy, but it actually
all-time Canadian
pretty well.
marathon list, where a performance like that would put him.
Around halfway when this half marathoner leaves.
Wow.
The pacemaker, hopefully, if he stays on, it'll cool off.
And while you do that, Chris, I'm going to do my sustainability scorecard
Oh,
on the
okay.
app where you get to
All right.
answer 10 questions and you will get a grade on how sustainable you are currently being.
All right.
sustainable. Like
how did you get here? Did you take a
Like a
car?
green-
Did you
yeah.
bike? We walked. We had a nice
We
little walk. I
walked.
think that's going to be a 10 out
Okay.
of 10.
All right, we
so,
walked.
we took a walk. I'm going to submit that. Did you know Bike Share Toronto has e-bikes you can ride and race? That's great to know. If you're traveling by air to the race, how far are you traveling? All right. Well, I guess it is international.
Yeah.
I keep saying
That really.
Dang it.
Good job.
That doesn't help us.
All right, if you're traveling by air to the race, we got that. Okay, how do you best describe your average diet? Eric, you want to answer this one? Or this is a group. We're doing a group
Yeah,
score.
yeah. All right, but this one will tailor to Eric.
Yeah, because
very
you're
meaty.
a burger guy.
very meaty. Yeah.
You're going to go very meaty? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you
Okay.
know by
yeah,
reducing...
but I walked here, so
Yeah. But Eric, did you know by reducing your meat intake,
you're
can...
gonna. I'm gonna look like an idiot. And
yeah,
be
that
wasting
was
away.
not the right answer.
Real
Put your
quick.
scorecard away, Karen.
Real quick, I think that the lead women might be on course record pace right now
Wow.
at 15K.
15K. And again,
Still, a long ways to go, though.
that course
Yeah, so
record.
looking at the app that we even have featured on screen, those are, you can pull up the top women.
Top women there. And again, that course record is 2:22:16. That's the time to beat for the women.
Yeah, so they're projected for 2:21:42.
Wow, we got Rose up front. Rose up front there is zipped under that 2:20 barrier. So
Nice. All right, really quick, I'm going to pull something up.
Trying to bring them back to course record schedule. I don't know how far he's going to be able to take them. We're on 53 minutes. If his task is to...
All right, so very shortly, we're going to show you a very cool initiative and project that TCS has been working on over the last couple years. We're calling it the Future Athlete Project. So they can showcase how the performance of an elite athlete's heart compares to an average person's heart, how marathon training affects a person's cardiovascular performance, and they're using AI and digital twins to provide just some highly personalized recommendations to the people participating in it, allowing runners to train smarter and safer. So two of the people that have been working on this have been Reed Fisher and Des Linden. So when you've seen them competing at some of these marathons, they're collecting all of this data, they're sharing all of their insights from training, and so this is something that TCS is going to be showcasing. They've teased it here. It'll be on display at the Marathon Expo in New York City. So here's a little bit about the Future Athlete Project from TCS.
Pushing the limits starts long before you cross the finish line. It begins the moment you say, I can do this. At TCS, our experts transform people and businesses with AI, cloud, and digital twin technology. Because with the power of innovation, you can turn potential into performance and redefine your future.
Drifted off the international women's group. So Wodak running well.
All right, and we are back. The Canadian women pack here is projected for 2:26:01. I believe, yeah, that's Natasha tucked in behind the guys.
She's really good friends with Lindsay Tessier.
What's that headwind like out there? Because that's a smart move to tuck in. I think they said it was looking to be slightly windier today. That's what Natasha said yesterday. So smart move just to tuck in and just kind of let them block the wind a bit.
Yeah. So the last 10K is what everyone's kind of talked about here, but about where it really starts to get a little bit tough.
Yeah.
Crowd thins out a little bit in some of the back areas before you loop back downtown. But yeah, I mean, if you've got a pack of men like this, I think they can block a lot of the wind for you.
Oh, when you're out in the open like that too. I mean,
Yeah.
I know with you, Chris, you've run major marathons in major cities, sometimes when you're in, between those buildings, you can either get blocked by the wind or it can create a little bit of a wind tunnel. I've had both happen.
Yeah.
There's no rhyme or reason, but especially out in the open like this.
Yeah,
oh, look, we got a live feed down there.
Who's this guy?
Who's this guy?
He's trying to keep up.
Someone hacked into the feed.
Who is that guy?
I hope he's going for. Saying turn the TV volume on.
Yep.
All the elite athletes passing on the out and back. Beautiful day.
And on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you enjoying it so far, bearing in mind you're only a quarter of the way through?
I mean, there's this camera that's hanging off of my arm that's really heavy, but the vibes are amazing. Yeah.
You look like you're running well. Just spin round and show us who's running with you, and then
That guy's getting a workout in.
You're running well. Okay, no, he's credible. Yeah, you got yourself a posse there. Is there any chat going on, or is it all a bit serious?
Actually, I'm listening to you guys the whole time on the broadcast.
Oh, sorry.
So it's actually hard to hear anyone around. And no, it's great because I watch the elite men come by as you're talking about them.
Okay.
So I think that's pretty awesome.
All right, well, enjoy your race. We'll check back in with you in a while, but going well. Thanks, Bernard.
Thank you so much.
Interesting choice to run with the corded headphones, too. You don't see that. You don't see that a lot these days.
You really don't.
Because wireless is the thing,
Okay, so we can see it right here, like how this course
Let's go to the
kind of
international
loops
men's
around where
race.
you have people going out and people coming back. I do love that because for the people who are targeting a 4-5 hour marathon, you get a glimpse of like just how fast the people up in the front of the race are moving. I had that experience in Tokyo, where you could see just a swarm of guys going after like a 2:06, 2:07 marathon, and here I am just trudging along at my 3 hour and 15-minute marathon pace.
Oh, very much so. And they get to go down by the water. I mean, you know me. I keep talking about that water.
That water.
You know me. I can't get enough of it.
Justin Kent still holding strong, and right with him is Hudson Grimshaw Surratt.
I mean, this is the race, the battle for the Canadian title right here. How far off are they off the leaders?
That's a good question.
Thanks.
I'm looking. Justin Kent is actually not as far as you think. He's 90 seconds back.
Yeah.
So
this is like they got to stick to like.
I like this. This is entertaining.
Because you really don't want to be the guy that drops off, because then you're done. You're in no man's land, running all by yourself. Like you're really sticking to. So I'm assuming this pacer, they were requested 2:10 pace.
Probably,
So now is it like okay? So now we're seeing Hudson push along, and the pacer's like, I could go with you. I'm sticking at 2:10.
You can see Hudson has a different.
This is the move. It's a move right here.
Hudson doesn't have, I think, the elite bib, so I'm not sure if the pacer was assigned to Justin, but this is a move.
Yeah, and I think Hudson said something. He there's a hand motion. I don't know what happened.
All I know is that the watch party at the Slow Ships Athletics Club is going absolutely crazy. I want to know where their cheer zone is on the course.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're chatting. They're chatting to each other. He's saying something.
He's like, let's go.
No, I think, so here we go. I think we've got the leaders coming by us.
Oh, there's a unicorn.
Yeah, we can see the clock.
They're coming right behind us, guys.
Well, that clock says 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah. That's the race right there.
Wow.
Yeah, they're going out now.
Oh, okay, so they don't come right.
They're not going to come directly behind us until they're at 40K.
What should we do when they go by us? impede the race?
Get the bell.
Get the
No.
bell.
I'm gonna go out and grab him like that famous Olympic race where they.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Very nice.
So Hudson's in the half.
What the hell? I'm pissed at Hudson now.
That's why we're
Okay.
confused.
This is all checking out now.
This isn't as thrilling.
Justin
Kent's got this in the bag.
No question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hudson
so
just took
Hudson's
off.
like, wait. The race is almost done. He's like, I gotta get going. Oh, I'm way off. He's like, I'm way off pace. I totally forgot.
Wow. Okay, so now for someone who is still learning about all these world champion point systems, what can you get for winning both the half and the marathon? Are there equal
No.
points there? Is it just the marathon?
No, because the marathon is the half marathon's not a national championship here, so
Got
it's only like the marathon is. That's the part of the reason why like it attracts a good domestic field.
Yeah.
Is because you can boost your points by
Right.
running the national championship.
Great.
So that was like the whole interesting thing. Remember when I was obsessed about the 10K world rankings this summer, and I was just crunching all those numbers? Japan did something very interesting with the 10K championships, and they were they scheduled two within a window of the qualifying window, which helped boost some of their athletes. All right, here's Hudson right behind us.
Here we go, right behind us.
Wow.
Bring the bell out. Come on.
Here we go.
Ring the bell.
Well, he's looking back.
There he goes.
There he goes. Woo! Bring it home.
Oh, so he's about to win the half?
Yeah.
On his way. On his way.
By a good margin.
Very interesting that they start the half and the marathon just kind of all together.
All right. It's going to start getting pretty electric in here, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Get crazy.
Got a front row seat here.
I know,
This
this
is
is-
pretty exciting.
Front row seat to all
And
the action.
what right here where we are, guys, there's an incline. So
I know, yeah.
we're not only, front and center here, but we're at a very tough part of the course where people are going to have to start working. And people are looking behind them. If you can see, we're looking behind. The runners are looking behind. I think people are seeing who's coming up on them and, chasing them down.
This is the stretch that we ran yesterday. It was not easy.
You're right. This was the hill that we ran, and it was not
This
easy.
is actually where Karen took off from me.
Yeah,
She was
wait.
drafting behind me the whole race.
Yeah, well, Eric on the group run said, did you guys run together? And I said, Chris, did we run together?
Yep, until the very last kilometer.
I did the worst thing you could do, and I drafted right behind Chris. I let him take all the wind.
Then I got checked.
I psychologically tried to tap in, and I think it worked.
So I was so fascinated by Hudson running that, thinking that he was in the marathon. He's a 1500 guy.
What's he?
He ran 3:48 this year.
Oh, nice.
For 1500. 4:13 for the mile.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, so they've hit the halfway point as we
Halfway.
refresh our app.
So there's at 65.
So they hit half.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh,
okay. 63.
these guys
okay.
came through at 63 for the half, which puts them at a projected finish of 2:06:03.
Oh, 2:06:03. So we're about a
But
minute
they
off.
can negative split
Yeah.
that. I don't think that we can get the course record. 205. They can go.
205
they
flat.
can- Yeah,
Yeah.
they can do it. Negative split.
Yeah.
Go out conservative.
Negative split. Let's see.
Justin Kent came through in 65:13, putting him at 2:10:25 pace. So
I'm just thinking about what in Chicago we had a woman go through in that split as well for the half. Actually, a little quicker, 1:04. So something to be of note here, fellas.
So if ideally Justin Kent holds on and runs a little bit faster and runs his time into 2:25. Oh. All right, we got our first update of the guys in the box car. So if you look at that in the corner, look at that. That is. All right, guys, give us an update. How are things going?
How y'all doing?
I wonder if we'll see him pass.
All right, this is the service is a little rough out there.
Yep, sorry.
Tell us how it's going. This is incredible.
Do they all have super shoes on too? That's great. That's excellent. Record's going down.
Yeah, look at that. They're all wearing, I believe those are the Asics Metaspeed Sky or Metaspeed Edge.
Magics. They're wearing Magic.
Wow.
Very exciting.
Can you get one of the guys next to you to tell us how they're feeling right now?
Yeah, for once a chat. Hi, Derek here. Hey, what's up? What am I supposed to say? How you feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm sure. Oh, are they gone? Are they still there? I think so. Okay, this is my first marathon, and absolutely my last.
Derek's first marathon's in a boxcar?
Hell of a debut.
Hell of a debut.
You don't see it often.
What's the time they're trying to get? Do we have it on there? What are they going for? What's the boxcar going for?
We could find it up. Marley Dickinson wrote about it.
4
All right,
hours,
good luck,
21
guys. We will cut back to you shortly, but keep up the great work. All right.
Thank you.
That is the boxcar world record attempt.
Incredible. First marathon.
Wait, no, are these the guys in the fastest marathon in a 5-person costume?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
What are they trying to break, Eric?
They're trying to break 225 minutes.
225 minutes.
Break that down, Karen.
Let's divide it by 60.
Well,
Let's do that.
okay, so last year it's 5 guys. They set the Guinness World Record for the half marathon, and they completed the race in 1:48:59. And this year, they're back to run the full, and they're part of Toronto's Run to Beer Run Club.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
And they're, to my calculations, they're trying to break 3 hours and 45 minutes. I think it's possible. Do we got a tracker on them? See how far they're
I
coming
wonder if
along
they're
there?
the exact same costume as the half.
No, I think it is.
I wonder if they ran the half. They go, we can make some adjustments to the box.
Oh, did they optimize?
You know, did they optimize? Did they? Is the maybe a little bit of wear and tear after the
Right.
half?
No, that's a good point. And I
Thanks.
want to know strategy on who's up front. Is it the slowest? I think you're going to have to put the slowest up front, right?
I think you got to put the biggest guy up front and get some and to break the wind.
Oh, okay. You're thinking dynamics, aerodynamics.
But also, like, he has to do the actually, no. You would probably put the fastest guy up front so that he breaks the wind, and because it's going to be that's the hardest position to be up front. So you got to put the best guy up front.
Yeah, but aren't you risking the slowest guy in the back, like, tripping up or not being able to keep up?
Look,
You know what I mean?
He's got the slowest guy. They're all tied together in a box. Okay, so the slowest guy, regardless, has to be in there. You can't drag him. You can't really drag him along. So you got to put him in the. He's either got to be in the middle, so he's getting support from both ends.
Okay. All right, I see your strategy.
But honestly, who knows? I never thought about it until literally this exact second. So, who knows?
Who knows?
I wonder how the guy who's running in a toilet's doing. Let's see.
It's a girl. It's a lady.
You're right. It's a lady. That's such a guy move.
Yeah,
to run with a
Eric,
toilet.
I know one thing. I got my girl out there,
Nice.
repping the porcelain.
Shirley Chen.
Shirley.
Shirley!
Get her.
I can't wait to see Shirley Chen pass us by.
It's going to be right here. We got our box guys coming. We got Shirley.
Well, the box guys are going to take a while to get around here.
They're going to take a bit. They're on 345.
She's not coming up on the app.
We'll be here.
Oh, man.
Elite race on screen right now.
Yep.
We're getting corrected here, guys. It's a street car, not a box car.
Oh.
Nice.
What's the difference?
This one is it's modeled after the Toronto Transit Commission cars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Keeping with the local flair.
You gotta use local lingo. That's important. All right, we got the women intermixed here.
Women's half marathon split was 70:19, which puts them at a projected finish of 2:20:38.
They're on course record.
Wow.
Course record pace.
All right, who do we got up there?
Let's get it. What's Natasha at?
Yeah, I'm gonna. All right. Natasha is about to hit the halfway point.
Okay.
Shortly. We are awaiting that official split, and then we'll see just what the gap is to her. But at 20K, Natasha was up 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Very nice. And up in seventh there, I don't know how she's doing, Erin.
Yeah, Erin Moini.
Yes, Moini. She won the half last year,
Yeah.
so she's coming back in here after a championship in the half. Now it made the move to the full, moved up from middle distance. Once again, we're seeing these middle distance runners make that jump.
There's Natasha.
We've got Natasha rounding the turn
Natasha
here.
hits the halfway point in 73:02. Projected finishing time of 2:26:03. Oh, look, there's a costume.
There's the elf.
Elf costume.
That's the elf guy. What'd I tell you?
That's a world
cruising.
record.
That's a world record.
No, but he's not on there.
It's a world record. I don't care.
Do you think we should tell him he should have signed up?
He knows. He's wearing the elf costume. World record. Our first world record of the day has gone down.
There he is. Natasha looking strong. It's a twisty and windy course, for lack of a better word.
Shout out
Coach
Trent.
I didn't know you could do that. Bike along. That's just a
Some
city bike.
in some parts.
That's just a regular city bike.
In some parts, I think there are openings where you're able to
Yeah.
And we got our pacers waving into the cameras.
We know that coach's sustainability score is looking pretty good right now with that bike, and I think we need to finish
but I wonder
one
if
more.
he had meat yesterday.
All right, we answered this. I think we got to do a couple more, guys. Which single-use plastic items do you plan to use on race day? Well, we had bottled water.
Drinking bottled water now.
Yes, we did do plastic cups
Takeaways. You can only click one.
Oh, well.
We have bottled water.
We got bottled water. We'll
All right.
say it.
Confess.
Only 9% of plastic waste gets recycled annually in Canada.
Oh, I like this part of the course. Look
Good
at
to
this
know.
part of the course. Looks nice. All right.
Wow, Canada's not recycling anything.
No, nothing. 9%.
21.1K.
Oh, they told us that. They usually try and bury those numbers.
Pretty honest, transparent
Yeah.
here.
I thought you think me the opposite. They're like, Canada recycles 90% of their plastic. Like, they're like, you don't need to recycle here. Just toss it right into the lake.
Yeah. It's gone for good.
I will give him kudos, though. The TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon did receive the Evergreen certification from the Council for Responsible Sport in 2023, the highest recognition of sustainability efforts given to the races that demonstrate outstanding social, environmental, and community impact. The TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon is the only race in Canada to achieve this status.
Wow. Incredible, Toronto.
We were chatting at dinner, Natasha and her partner Alan, who was able to come this year. He's an orthopedic surgeon, but also an avid golfer. She was talking about his kits and everything, matches, and he wasn't able to
Excellent.
come. I'm sure he wanted to share this, but he had a special
Looked like there were some hard turns at that point.
If you look here, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, at least 3 where you turn and it's like an immediate, you're going out into traffic kind of on the other side of you, where you said, Chris, you get to see, even just if you're competing up front where the competition is, if you're running for fun, you're getting to see maybe some, other teammates, friends and family out there. So lots of opportunity to cross paths here.
Yeah, he's quite experienced on the bike and facing people. His wife has done this. He's not like kid. She's retired now.
Natasha's on one right now.
Yeah.
He's coached other people. He's the bishop. Was fourth place at the Rio Olympics in 2016. So he's definitely very experienced.
Yeah, she's looking good. She said something too in the press conference that I really liked. She said she was, doing workouts and she had in this mindset, oh, well, I'm not hitting my marathon splits, with ease or at all. I must, be struggling or this isn't going to go well. And she said, reframing it to say, I'm training to gain fitness and not training to show fitness was the mindset switched for her, which I
think
really liked.
she got that from Reed Coolsat, I think.
Exactly, from Reed. Yeah, she called him out. And that's, I think, a great mindset, especially someone like her who had a 9.5-week build-up instead of, the typical 12.
Yeah.
I think she's out there just exemplifying her experience here, being 42 years old and having the Canadian national time.
The top men will be coming up on 30K in a little bit. They just hit 25. Still really bunched up in the front.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, who wasn't?
That's huge,
Yeah,
actually.
hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
I don't think you were pro hand warmer yesterday when we in the conversation.
Me?
Someone was.
No,
Someone
I'm
gave
a
me
massive,
some pushback.
massive hand warmer person.
I got pushback.
How do I open this?
Oh, you were talking about the ones for the shoes. Yeah, there's special ones.
Yeah, you're the one who puts them in your shoes. I was like, they have special ones for your shoes.
There you go.
I'm waiting to see which one of these guys is going to be the one to make the move.
Right.
It's still too early.
It's packed up there. When do you think they're going to make the move in that second half? Because it gets tough, right? We see these rolling hills and then into that headwind last 10K. What
In
do you
Chicago, John Courier made his move at 32K,
Yeah.
and that was like, it was a strong one, and he held on. I think a lot of people were like, well, that's too soon. But no, it actually wasn't. So I'm going to say that they're going to go just before 35K.
think? Yeah. It's a good spot. There you go. You want me to do it?
Really struggling with that.
The marathon just to open you up.
Yeah.
It's because your hands are cold. That's what happens is your
Chris has
hands
got,
are too
Chris
cold
has
to
got
open it.
hypothermia over here.
Yeah. I'll try it. I'll do it with the nails. You got to do that as a girl. You're like, I'll do it with the nails.
Add that more single-use plastic. More
That's
plastic.
it, all
We
right,
flew
that's-
here. Meat.
Pie.
Carbon
All right. Go ahead, just toss it into the water. You know how they do it here.
Oh, gosh,
You know
no.
how they
No
do
re-
it.
no
Okay.
recycling.
Joking. But, all right.
The cheer zone
Wow, the
behind
cheer
us
zone.
is nuts. They really support Drake here. It's a mostly Drake playlist going on.
Right.
It goes from like Drake to the Macarena, and then back to one more Drake.
Yeah.
And then jump around, and then they're like, you know what? We haven't listened to in a while. Drake.
Oh man, it's been a mix. It's been a mixtape.
We have.
Wow. Look at this narrow.
I know this is a pretty narrow part of the course.
That's very, I feel like, unique for them to do that, especially as the crowd, obviously thickens up.
That
towards
gets
the
a little
back.
harder when you have 6,000 people.
Yeah, I wonder how our boxcar is.
Well,
gonna
look at
fare
this.
through
I guess
that.
this is where maybe it starts to get a little bit challenging mentally. The Space Needle, I mean not the Space Needle, the CN Tower is all the way in the back. And it's like you got to make your way back there eventually.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, look, we had someone in a judge's
Is it the
costume.
wizard? Oh, it was
World record, another one.
I think there was a judge.
That
on
might have been the wizard.
I thought that
don't
was the
think-
wizard.
No, the wizard's doing the
No.
full. Yeah.
Yeah, my boy Ricky Sai in The Wizard is doing a full.
Oh, come on, Ricky.
Justin Kent holding on.
Yeah. So yeah, they got Gasolina
Yeah,
playing.
bring
Okay.
it up. Bring it out.
Gasolina, and then what's the next Drake song? you
Yeah,
think will
really
come up?
good question.
Started from the bottom? No, they
yeah.
just played that.
They're gonna have to throw Hotline Bling in there at some
Yeah,
point.
At some point.
Right.
Dylan Marks asking in the chat, give us an update on the top Americans
Yep.
at 21K. Let me see if I can pull something up
Who
here.
we got up there?
At 21K, Nadir Youssef, who trains actually with Minnesota Distance Elite, was with Sydney Getabude. They hit the halfway point in 65.50, which puts him at
What kind of pace?
2:11:38 pace.
Okay.
Which would be a good day. Justin Kent going to be knocking on the door of 210, 211 here today.
Wow, and look at this. They're making a big move up this hill. You got to power through that. I mean, you can see from the camera, that's quite an incline. Working hard, drafting. That's me, Chris. That's me and you yesterday. I was just drafting behind you. That's us.
Justin's at a little disadvantage because he's a little taller.
Yeah, true. Yeah, short, quick
Did
steps,
you ever
right?
apologize for just sitting on Chris and kicking on him?
No.
I think you should on air.
I actually, no, well,
I would have been
right
so
now,
mad.
I did. And I even have a video of me. I took out my
Yeah,
phone.
you're like on your phone talking shit.
Yeah.
And then you just blow his doors off the last K.
All right, guys, so we got an update on the elf.
What record?
Yeah.
Yeah!
The name is Jesse the Elf. He's legally changed his name to that.
What?
Are you kidding me?
And he's big in the Ontario running community.
He's changed his legal guardian name
To
Jesse the Elf.
Is the last name's the Elf.
You know, sometimes people drop things in a YouTube chat and we're like, that can't be true.
No, look. It's
Yeah,
right there,
actually.
Jesse Elf.
Jesse Elf.
He's got an Instagram.
Canadian
and
pro
everything.
triathlete.
Is he all right? Oh my
4,000
Oh,
followers.
wow.
Thank you, Sam.
you.
All right, so
Sam
now for
coming
the
in
second half
hot.
of the race, every kilometer, Eric will down a Timbits.
Yeah.
So
But
we're getting real into
how many kilometers are left?
20.
Oh man, it's canceling out your. What kind of sustainability does that? I don't know. Cardboard. I think that's sustainable, right? That's recyclable. I think we got to answer another one, guys. Which actions do you take to reduce your plastic use? Do you bring your reusable water bottle?
I do bring recyclable bags.
You bring recyclable
to the
bags?
grocery store.
Water bottle.
You do? Excellent. We can do it just a checklist. Do you refill containers like laundry soap and use like glassware?
Yes.
Yeah, you do? Do you turn down plastic cutlery?
On Grubhub, yes.
Yeah.
Nice. And lastly, do you buy loose produce at the store and don't use those produce single-use bags? Do you wrap them up or do you just throw them in the cart? Throw an apple right in the cart?
No, I wrap them up, so
All right. We can't.
couldn't sweep all of those
Well,
points.
guys, do you know the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon medals are made of 100% recycled content?
Oh, really? I did not know
The
that.
medals.
There we go.
I don't believe it.
There we go.
There's also a cool little features. They got this billboard up, huge
Oh,
billboard,
yeah.
and it's giving out messages that people have.
These
sent
are
in.
the cheer cards that you
The
could
cheer
set up
cards,
in the
yeah.
app.
Oh, that's incredible.
Oh, these are the
So
cheer,
the way it works, I'm pretty sure, is you submit the card within the app, and when a
Yep.
person hits the mat, it'll trigger that. Oh, they're coming up soon, so you'll be able to see the
Oh, very
message from
cool,
your
yeah.
friends up there. Yeah.
Love that.
I'm seeing there's a whole lot of Forrest Gump
Yeah.
Right.
I think there's probably like baked in like templates, and then from there you could really customize it.
Run Forrest Run was that Forrest Gump was devastating to the running world.
Yeah.
Maybe the worst thing to happen to running, I'll say.
Oh man, I'm shaking. It's a little cold out here, huh? Gotta warm it up.
Yeah.
Those hand warmers.
Got my hand warmers going.
All right, what kind of donuts we got in there?
They're Timbits. They're like munchkins,
Yeah.
is what we would
Right.
call them in America, right?
Okay,
I
little
think-
donut
Get
holes.
in here, guys. I don't
Yeah,
want
come
to
on,
deceive.
share.
I'll have one.
Yeah.
I think we all gotta have one.
With sprinkles?
I actually had the sprinkle one. I wasn't crazy about it. I'm more of a chocolate glaze.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, you're going
Um,
chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate.
Interesting. This is where we differ. So Eric and I discovered on this trip we have like the same palate because I'm copying everything he gets.
Yeah.
But I don't like chocolate, so this is where we're gonna differ.
It's pretty good.
I'm going vanilla.
All right.
Put
Update on
this back.
Natasha.
How are we doing?
Natasha still glued to her pacemakers. Natasha is the top Canadian woman. Just over 2 minutes up on the next best Canadian pack.
Also, something Natasha mentioned yesterday, which I thought was great. You know, she was deciding between this race. She was potentially going to do the Valencia half marathon.
Yeah.
And she said, you know what? I'm coming to Toronto. It's the national championship race. And she said there's prize money on the line. I mean, she was pretty transparent. She said, this is a great opportunity for me just to be fully supported. You know, her brand, ASICS, is sponsoring and working with this event here. And so I think it's just a no-brainer for her. She said, I'm coming and I'm going for the win.
Yeah, first marathon national title is what we could see. Eric, we might have you step out for a second as
Yeah.
we'll bring on a friend of ours from TCS to speak about all of their initiatives. Oh. As you can see there, all the
Wow.
masses of runners getting after it today.
Oh, incredible. That's that, you know, that crossover that you can see. I love that. I love when they do that. You can pass by people, cheer each other on.
Yeah.
You really get a front, you know,
And that
view
was
of
the thing
it.
too, is like yesterday when we were talking to Natasha, she was like, yeah, I mean, like when it's getting really hard in the second half of the race, don't be afraid to like, you know, yell at me any words of encouragement.
She said some swear words too. She
Swear
said-
words help at the end.
Yeah. She even said, you know, she'll turn and she's cheering people on too.
Yeah.
She was incredibly supportive, and it's so wonderful to see someone of her level out there with that level of support for others as well.
So the 30K will be the next split that we get in a little bit. We'll wait on that. Yeah. Oh, wow. We've got a breakaway here in the men's race.
Here we go.
This is a move. Came way earlier than I thought it would.
Yeah.
So we'll come back to the elite men's race front in a second. We've got our eyes right now on Justin Kent, who is leading the Canadian Championship with the pack right behind him as well. These guys are, that is the chase pack of Canadian men. They might be reeling them in.
They look like they're on the hunt.
Wow.
They're closing.
All right, now we'll bring on Haley Price, the Director of sponsorships for TCS North America. Haley, how's it going? Enjoying race day?
Oh my gosh, this is the best day ever in Toronto. What an exciting day.
Yeah, I mean, the running community is out in full force. We've got all these cheer zones firing right now. I guess, like, for starters, I wanted to start with the most basic part. Is like a lot of people are seeing TCS tacked on to all of these major races and marathons nowadays. But it's like, aside from going to, downloading the app and getting exposed to the company at the expo, what is it that, running connects with TCS's mission as a company?
Well, I love talking about this, but first off, thank you so much for having us. Thank you so much for coming to Toronto. We are so proud to be the title sponsor of the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon. And it's more than just a sponsorship for us, that it really is embedded in everything we do. And the whole way we got into running is a really amazing story. I'll try to keep it short, but our chairman of Tata Group and then CEO of TCS started running later in life, and he ran the New York City Marathon in 2009, and it changed his life. And he said, wow, look at what it's doing for me. I got to bring this to my employees. So he got hundreds of thousands of employees healthy and active through a program for Fit for Life. And then he started saying, we got to bring this to our communities in which we live and operate, and we started sponsoring races. So now here we are, a whole bunch of years later, and we sponsor 14 endurance events around the world.
The community element is just so important to, I guess, like what all of the different activations that take place all throughout marathon weekend. How is it that TCS looks to connect with communities at all these global cities around the world?
Yeah, well, first of all, we look for running events that are value aligned. We want to be in the most iconic races around the world, and what TCS is synonymous with running, right? So we want to make sure that we're helping to foster sustainable habits. So we work with different races like Toronto to make sure that they're the greenest race in Canada. Also in Toronto, we sponsor the Charity Challenge, which is incredibly important on how we give back to the communities. So in each market's a little bit different, and each one has its own flavor.
Yeah. What have you made of like the running boom over the last couple of years, and especially seeing just like how races like this are just like growing year over year, and even like we're seeing major marathons, and even not even marathons, like 8Ks, 5Ks, 10Ks sell out within minutes because of how popular the sport has gotten over the last couple of years.
Oh, I mean, it's been absolutely great to be at the forefront of that, and we are truly in it for the long run. So we've been sponsoring this way before there was even a running boom in play. But it's been incredible. What I love to see though is our employees who are out running the 5K. A lot of them ran the 5K yesterday, and then they're going to be back next year running the half marathon. But demand has been unbelievable, which is amazing for us because we think running has the power to transform lives.
Yeah.
Well, and I know in 2023, just this last year, TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon was awarded the Evergreen certification. Talk to me about sustainability and the importance of that.
Yeah, we're filling out our checklist like live on the air.
We're 6 way through. We
got 4 more questions to go. We'll get to it before the finish line. Yeah.
Well, I think sustainability is something that's a core pillar at TCS. I mean, it's embedded in our business practices, but it's really important that we show how we're giving back through our sports sponsorships. So one of the things we did, we worked with the Council for Responsible Sport a number of years ago, and we learned about their certification process and just how different sporting events go through the whole process. We're like, we can really lend our technology expertise here and digitize that whole process so that it's a one-stop shop for sports organizations, not just running events, but Indy Motor Speedway and other major events all over the world are able to track, measure, and certify their efforts.
Oh, wow.
So we built this tool called Rescore. That's an app for sports organizers to use. It's free and available to do self-assessment. And then we're so proud to partner with the Canada Running Series, and we know that they are a leader in the whole space in terms of sustainability efforts. So we're proud to just be part of that process and help them any step of the way.
I just love how involved TCS has gotten on like all the various different elements, and like on the elite side of things, in addition to supporting elite athletes like Des Linden and Reed Fisher, who have participated in like the Future Athlete project. Like then there's the feel-good story of Susanna Sullivan at the Chicago Marathon last weekend.
That was magical.
And so I guess like what is that? How cool or fun has that part of the, it's not just, the masses, but also like we're supporting the elite side as well.
Oh, and absolutely. We're so proud to partner with Des and Susanna and Reed. And what we look for in athletes are really folks who embody our values and also use their voice for change to drive positive change. So in the case of Susanna Sullivan, we love that she's the fastest teacher in America right now.
Yeah.
And the 10th fastest American marathoner of all time,
Yeah.
which is incredible. So to be there for every step of her journey since the beginning, and that she's a full-time teacher, and we're really proud of her.
Yeah. There's a whole roster of teachers, right? Like that participate at many of these marathons, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So I think here in Toronto, we have over 10, I think, participating today. We've now made the program totally global. So we actually have Team TCS teachers participating in London as well, New York, in just 2 weeks. So it's a wonderful contest. And these folks are really hometown heroes. They do everything from start running clubs in their communities.
Wow.
They inspire others to get out there and active as well.
Yeah, well, not only teachers are out there, but you have over 200 volunteers on the race course and at the expo. Talk to me about just the community of people wanting to come out here, wanting to volunteer. What's that been like in Toronto here?
Oh, well, I mean, we are just, TCS is part of the fabric of the community, right? This is our HQ here in Canada. And so to have our employees out there, and even if they're not running, to be part of race day is really a special experience because they want to be here giving back to the community.
Awesome. Well, is there anything else that you're looking forward to like today? I guess like how often it's got to be like every 5 minutes you've got the app open on your phone. Like how's your tracker looking? Like what are the most what do you enjoy the most about just like the app and everything that it accomplishes here?
Well, the app has really modernized marathons in so many ways. So at TCS, we use technology to solve a problem. And what's the biggest problem on a race day? How do you find your runner?
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So it's the #1 feature. We all have it downloaded. It's the one-stop shop for everything you need. But for me personally, I love tracking our employees. And my favorite thing to do on race day is help stand at the finish line and greet the last runners. Right? Because those are the folks who really have put in the effort. They're spending the most time out in the course, and be there to give them a special hug is like, I mean, you can't replace that.
It's amazing. Well, we wanted to thank you so much for having us here and just also allowing us to spread the word about just like all of TCS's efforts, not just here in Toronto, but like it just continues year round. Like I'm sure there's it's busy season all the time because there's always another race on the horizon for you guys. But thank you so much for having us, and we're excited to just take in all of it, all of Marathon Weekend.
Thank you so much. This is awesome.
Thanks so much, Haley.
Thank you.
All right. We'll let you get back to cheering and tracking.
Also, I was gonna say, great outfit. Great,
Yeah.
You're looking good.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna have another special guest. All right, Tina Muir's joining us.
Hello.
Tina from the Running for Real podcast, best-selling author. You're out here. I guess like, what's race day look like for you here? It's if you're not running, you're cheering.
Yes, I am. I'm not running currently, coming back from an Achilles surgery, but that doesn't mean I'm not running around all over the place. I'm mostly working with the sustainability team, like checking in on what they're doing, getting little bits of content to share with runners about the sustainability initiatives that the race is doing. They do an amazing job. And trying to put it in a way that most runners will understand and think about their races that are upcoming and what sustainability initiatives to look for.
What are some things people can do who are watching at home? What are some sustainable things that you're looking for?
The starters, the basics. Yeah.
Give us a starter pack.
Yes, that's how I like to start, because I feel like that's actually how I got into this. I mean, Chris, you probably know this. I felt like most environmental activists were saying things like, you should never fly, you should be a vegan, and most people just, it's not realistic.
Yeah.
And so I try to go for the basics. So starting with running, with races, a lot of the races, including this one, now have compostable cups, which is huge. But one big thing that is a step that a runner can take beyond that is to bring your own handheld. Especially, I really like the Hydro Pack bottles that have a flip-top lid, so it's easy refill. But if you can carry your own handheld, that means you're not using cups. and a lot of the races use millions of cups on a day, so that could be a big starting point.
Yesterday you ran the 5K. You always have the outfit that makes a statement. Take me through what was yesterday's outfit and the statement you were trying to share.
Yeah, so I tend to run races nowadays in a skirt made of trash. It was made by a fashion designer, and so it is made of bar wrappers and gel wrappers from runners. It's to make people think about consumption. And then I have like climate stats written on my body. Yesterday they were related to Canadian, waste management, things about plastic, or for example, both the US and Canada, if everyone in the world lived like people in the US or Canada, both the same number, we would need 5.1 Earths to handle that resources.
Holy cow.
So I'm just trying to make people think about their choices and the little things that we can do to make a difference and cut down on our own usage of these products.
TCS has obviously worked to take massive steps forward in their own sustainability efforts. Like, what are some of the lessons that a race can that is maybe medium size or not in a major city that can take away from looking at a model like this, or even something like the New York City Marathon, where there are 50,000 people, but they're taking steps to try and correct things. Yeah.
So actually that's an interesting point, because yes, while we look at the major marathons and we can say, wow, look at all the steps they are taking sustainability-wise, I truly understand that it's a different situation when you have 5,000, 10, 15,000 compared to 50. They can do a lot, but they also have a lot of disadvantages. A lot of the smaller races can make changes easier without it having to be this big process. So the smaller races, if you have the opportunity to do maybe giving people out the cups, the collapsible cups that can tuck into a waistband or a sports bra, that's a nice thing I like to recommend to the smaller races if you have the opportunity to do that. Switching to compostable cups is a huge one. Whatever waste diversion, as unglamorous as that is, that is one of the biggest things that we can do for races, is sorting waste and making sure items are going to the correct place. So some starting points.
Oh, incredible. And just talking about, the Toronto running community here, I want to know, what's been a personal highlight for you so far this weekend?
Yeah, I came here a year ago, and I really love the city of Toronto. I love the community. We did a trash pickup plugging. Plugging is the word, as for someone who hasn't heard of that, it's picking up trash. So the word plucker up, combined with the word jogging. Plucker up, by the way, is a Swedish word. We did a plugging event on Friday, and so we went out and picked up trash. We had people from the community, people who just wanted to be a part of something that weren't even runners, and so that, I think, was my favorite moment so far. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Tina, we appreciate you stopping by, and I'm sure this is just one stop among many, this fall and into the winter where you just continue to do all this great work. So thank you.
Thank you.
I'm excited to see more outfits.
Yeah.
You got my interest.
Check it out. Yeah, I definitely stand out. Let's just say that.
All right. Thanks so much, Tina. All right. We will feed you guys some updates on what is happening in the professional races at the 30. So the men have hit, the elite men are about to hit 35K. We saw a major breakaway point, and we'll get you a quick
Right, and now, Chris, they're approaching that last, into the final 10K, well into it, and we talked about it, that headwind.
This is where it gets hard.
This is where it gets
hard. On screen right now, your top Canadian woman, Natasha Wodak, just hit 30K in 1:44, which puts her at a 2:26 projected finish. So she slowed down just a tad bit, still under 2:27, which is what sort of her goal ideally would be coming into this one, because then you get the boost.
Right. Slow down a bit, but we know there's some, some twists and turns, some hills. Still could be putting in a consistent effort here. Excited to see how she finishes up. I mean, to get the I guess that'll be 4 then for her. The 5K, the 10K, the half, and now the marathon, national titles to add to her toolbox there is going to be incredible.
On screen right now, your top Canadian man, Justin Kent, who at 30K had a 9-second lead on Andrew Alexander. For a second there, we did see like that there was a group reeling him in, but he's managed to pull away here a little bit. Andrew Alexander in no man's land because he's about a minute and a half up on the rest of the chase pack, which includes Thomas Brosh and Thomas Nobbs.
But only 9 seconds between Justin Kent and Andrew. There
So we
go.
might, it could get exciting there.
And they're still on 210 on.
They are on pace
207
for
pace or
209.52. Wow. So they picked it up. 209.52 would make Justin Kent the 5th Canadian man to break 210. It would actually be just shy of Trevor Hoffbauer's 209.51, which is number 4 on the Canadian all-time list. I remember when Trevor Hoffbauer won the Canadian national title here a couple years ago, secured a spot onto the Olympic team for Tokyo. Dominic Ngeno from Kenya was the Kenyan athlete who pulled away for a bit.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
And now Eric's going to eat 10 bits.
I haven't eaten nearly enough.
Yeah, so this is a little what you're watching right here. It's 9 seconds between these guys. Oh no, 4. That's 4 seconds. That's a 4-second gap. But it looks like it could be growing a little bit because Dominic Ngeno is picking it up. Justin Kent still in the lead for the Canadian title.
Justin Kent looking smooth. I
Yeah,
mean,
he looks very
doesn't
good.
look in pain. He looks pretty pretty collected.
I love this. I don't know if people have watched this yet, but it's a great commercial by A6 with Logan Roy from Succession.
Wow. Killing it.
Lee Weselius is someone that the chat has been going nuts over. He's a little bit further behind the guys. Wish we could get a camera on him for them. He's a full-time vet. I remember them talking about that during the press conference.
Well, he's a. Yeah.
Stand up.
All right. We'll scoot
Here we
on
go.
over because we've got another special guest joining us.
Squeeze on in.
We've got
Sorry.
Susanna Sullivan joining us, a week removed from finishing as the top American at the Chicago Marathon. How are those legs feeling right now?
I've been jogging around the course this morning and normal, but I'm going to have to work out sometime soon.
Yeah. All right, so you're rocking the Team TCS T-shirt.
Yep.
You know, you are one of the TCS teachers out there. Take us through, I guess, like last week and how kind of you were teaching, I think, on Thursday, making your way over to Chicago, then running crazy fast. What was the whole week like?
Yeah, I was at school on Thursday. I missed the last period of the day to get to the airport. Got into Chicago on Thursday night, and Friday and Saturday were just kind of a whirlwind of getting bottles ready and getting ready to race, and like kind of focusing on running rather than teaching. And ever since then it's been kind of a whirlwind. I went back to the class on Tuesday because we didn't have school on Monday because of the holiday.
Amazing. Well, Suze, good to see you again. Last time I saw you was at the trials, at the 10K, and we at the track trials, and we chatted after that a little bit. It was just great catching up. Congratulations. I know you got married recently too, but just coming off the track, I know that wasn't, you led for a lot of that race. Talk to me about the journey from, taking the lead in that race and, having to go from there now to the marathon and just the journey that you've been through with your training cycle.
Yeah, sure. The training cycle for Chicago started in April, really when I could start running again without pain. And we did the trials because I was so heartbroken to miss the marathon trials. And because I had the opportunity to do the trials on the track, we figured, why not? It's a good experience. We knew that I wasn't race sharp at all, but we knew that I was super aerobically strong. So the idea behind going to Eugene was that we had heard that it was going to be a fast race because, there were so many women that needed it to be a fast race in order to have any shot at making it to Paris. And so that's what we had gone in expecting. And then when it just didn't materialize in the first lap or two, I thought, I didn't come here to run 37, 38 minutes because I will lose to everybody in a kick with the fitness that I have right now. So I just decided I was going to go to the front and, try to make it honest. So
yeah, well, and for those of you who don't know, Suze and I, we ran in college together. Suze was a senior while I was a freshman. We were both injured, and we aqua jogged in the pool for a very long time. This girl can grind. This girl is a cross-training queen out there. Talk to me about the race in Chicago. Was there a moment where it was a grind and you had to make that decision to go for it?
Yeah, I'd say between 21 and 24 were pretty rough. My coach had told me that he was going to be somewhere between 23 and 24, and I don't really quite remember when I saw him, but he gave a lot of cues to just kind of refocus and stop panicking, and the end was in sight, and just to kind of remember all the training that I had done. So that helped a lot, just kind of refocus, because I was looking at my watch a lot in that stretch, and it was kind of creeping up. But then after we exchanged a few words, I guess I wasn't talking. He said some things to me. Within a half mile, I looked back at my watch and I was kind of back on goal pace. So he was in a good spot. So
2:21, you've had a week now to process the performance. What are the feelings of just all of that work coming together for that result?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I mean, for months I wasn't really sure what was going to happen. And I kind of was trying to take it one week at a time. I was just relieved every week that I hadn't gotten hurt because being off my feet for so long, I just felt very vulnerable to having some kind of tendon or something that hadn't been quite as conditioned as it otherwise might be. So I was super duper relieved every week in training that went by that there hadn't been a major hiccup. So for it to all have come together on the day is just kind of it doesn't really feel real, but I don't know. It's exciting. So.
Right. Well, and coming back from, I know at World Championships, obviously, had some, hiccups happen with the knee and injury. What's it been like coming back into that?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been kind of trusting my coach and when he says I need an off day or when I need to back off a little bit, just trusting that that there's a reason for that. And yeah, I mean, it was a frustrating 7 months for sure. And getting COVID the week before the trials was just maybe it was a blessing in disguise. It made it very unambiguous that I couldn't compete in Orlando. So it was heartbreaking in the moment, but it was a very straightforward decision. I was too sick to compete. So yeah, it's been frustrating, but good now. So.
All right, so you're here with TCS. What has it been like, I guess, having TCS's support behind you in these last couple of years of your career?
Yeah, they've been great. They and Brooks, I feel like when I had just signed with Brooks and I got the stress fracture in my knee, and I feel like both of them together have constantly been encouraging me to put my health first, and that they've got my back. And yeah, the folks at TCS have just been amazing. They're really passionate about the sport. They're really passionate about empowering teachers to pursue both teaching and marathoning. And the community that I've built or that I've been involved in through Team TCS Teachers has been really great because we connect almost every other week. And just kind of commiserate about teaching or the weather or whatever it is, because a lot of us are getting up really early or training really late. And so it's just nice to know that there are other people out there that are fitting in the pieces of training before and after a work day where they're probably on their feet all day also.
So what was it like, I guess, getting back to the classroom on Tuesday? Was there just at school, was there a celebration or any posters on your door or anything?
There when period was pretty calm, and then by second period, all the adults had told the kids, so it was like expected that they knew. So second period was like a completely different ball game, and there was a lot of like trying to derail the math lesson because I wanted to ask about the race.
They're like, oh, my teacher runs. How was your race?
Yeah.
And you're like, they don't know the grand scheme of the caliber, that you competed at.
So what are you looking forward to, I guess, like, the most now? I guess, like, enjoying a little bit of downtime, I'm sure, from post-race. But I guess, like, just the excitement being here for a marathon weekend. You get to watch New York this year. Like, there's just a lot of good stuff on the horizon.
Yeah, I'm super excited for the next couple weeks. I feel like after the World Championships in Budapest, I was just so stubborn that I got to this marathon was a disaster. I'm not going to, like, let up. I'm going to get in the pool and just, like, try to maintain as much fitness as I can. So I feel like this past week was, like, really a break for me physically. I wasn't really doing much of anything. It's been a long time since I had that because I didn't take much time off after Budapest. I mean, I was in the pool, but like I wasn't running.
Yeah.
But this has been like a nice mental break to be here and watching everybody compete. It's been really, really cool. And I'm super excited for New York because I'll be back with the TCS teachers. We had 16 teachers here this weekend, and we'll have 54 in New York. So it's
That's big. A lot of people to commiserate with about teaching there.
Yeah.
Well, Susanna, we want to appreciate you and thank you for stopping by and enjoy the rest of race weekend here in Toronto.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, awesome. All right, we'll get back to giving some updates on the men's and women's elite race that we've got going on. And it looks like the men's one has totally broken open. Eric, this is a move.
This is a move. No, it looks like it's like a completely like different race since the last time we checked in on it.
Because before there was a 4-second gap.
So he's been caught.
Yeah. So it's Dominic Ngeno was leading and made a really hard charge, but that's Noah Kikemboy. And I'm trying to figure out who is I think that's Brian Kipsang, who is the Kenyan in the NN running team kit right behind him. Yep, we've got the splits on screen right there. That's Dominic from the app, which you can see on the side, the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app. But the guys are approaching 40K, so that'll update shortly. They're at 39.6 right now. The top women, it's a pack of 4, but now that's starting to splinter a little bit as well. Waganis Makesha, who we were actually told beforehand, I believe it was her agent, responded on our Instagram comments to be like, she's fit right now. They'll take your agent's word for it because she's up there, joined by Afera Godfrey and Rosa Dereje.
Good race on the women. I mean, actually, great race on both sides right now.
Both sides, yeah. Although the women's one is going to look like it's going to come down to 2 shortly.
At what point does the pacer step off?
I think at the end they just like lay back a little bit and they just give the women their glory at the end.
I would assume.
But we've seen instances like even I think in Chicago last week where it was like a guy was like pretty close, like behind. I think sometimes they throw him down separate finishing chutes too.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's like, look, I'm going to sub 210. Like, I don't want to like really lay off the gas.
Wow.
Top Canadian woman. Natasha Wodek, I think, has this title on lock, barring any disaster. She's up 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the chase pack.
Yeah, is she still on 226 pace?
I believe 224.
Oh,
wow.
Estimated finish.
Oh, wow.
At 30K.
She's picked it up then.
Yeah, I think maybe.
She was
we're going to get a 35K split here.
Are we on course records?
Course record for the women, I believe so, yes.
222?
220.
We're there.
Excuse me.
And then the top men, they're not. They're 2 seconds.
They're at,
Thank you.
Of course. All right, guys.
I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Go for it. Eric and I are just going to continue to take this sustainability quiz here.
We're in the sustainability.
We are 5 out of 10. We got to finish the test.
All right, here, hit me.
All right, which option best describes your reason for buying new running clothes? All right?
Yeah, go on.
I know you haven't had to buy probably many in your day, you know, just being a pro and everything, but first answer, I love shopping.
Uh-huh.
Is that you? You love shopping,
I
buying
need to
new
hear
clothes.
I need to hear the others.
Do you follow new trends?
Yeah.
Do you not know how to repair your gear, so you buy stuff when just something like rips or something? Or are you just a sucker for a sale, like a good BOGO? And then you only buy when you need.
I'm gonna go with the last one. I only buy when I need.
I thought that.
And I think they'll like that. I think as far as sustainability goes, yeah, I only buy when I really need
They're
them.
gonna really like that. Let's see. Well, yeah, that's a great score, I think. And then also you can donate used running shoes at the Race Expo. So if you, I don't know if the Race Expo is still going on, but if so, you can go there, you can donate. It's a great way to do. My travel hack actually is I bring a pair of old running shoes, like I did here, and then I'm gonna leave them.
Oh, I did. I like that's a good move.
And then you have some extra space in your
that's
suitcase.
a really good
so,
move.
Little hot tip.
Yeah.
But all right, we've got our 3 up front here.
See, so they must have just passed one of those tight turns, like the.
Exactly. And they're coming, you know, kind of crossing streams here, where it's like you get to see. You kind of get as a you know, someone who maybe isn't as competitive here. That's kind of cool. You get a front row seat to seeing how the lead pack is going up there. Lots of people turning back, trying to get a little view.
We got.
Oh man.
We're getting talked to by people.
Yeah.
Max handling it.
He's our security over there.
Yeah.
There we go. We got bells. We got the whole thing. It's coming alive.
Yeah.
Amazing. I want to. Can we get a check in on any of the records?
Yeah, let's see it.
We gotta check in on that.
Let's see how my boy Ricky Sai's doing.
Yeah, we gotta see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Amazing. So it's
what 2:03 on the clock right now. This is it. I mean, they've got a couple. They got like a mile to go, a little less.
It's 2:03 on the clock. Yeah, I think they're at 41.1K is where they're at. So approaching here 42. Final home stretch. We've got a move being made right now as we speak.
Here we go.
One separating from the top 3.
Yeah, this is a pretty decisive move.
Now Chris really went to the bathroom at the worst time.
What an idiot.
Incredible though. Making a move.
This looks like no one's really going with him. It seems like this is the move right here.
No, this is that point that I think even Suze was just talking about. It's usually towards the end where.
And also, this is a top woman, so it's she opened up a lot of real estate in this race.
Yeah.
Is that the? So pretty big moves right around the same time of the race.
Pretty big move running right on the train tracks. I mean, this is like almost like a red carpet, I feel like, leading them home. And I don't think we'll be able to see it. We are super close to the finish here where we're staked out.
Well, where are we? Like,
I think we're about 800 meters.
Wait, no.
I think we're about under a half mile from the finish. So we're close, but we're not going to be able to see it from where we're at.
Okay, but here we got the lead guy coming right by us.
Got him okay, we might as well see. I guess we are going to see.
We are going to see.
Well, okay, you're right.
Yeah.
I was wrong. Bring that bell.
There we go. It's really close. Uma's in the front. But it's actually not that. This guy can get kicked down.
Yeah. Well, and they're not going to get the record, right? It was
record's gone.
205 flat, but still a lot on the line here.
No, we got a head-on shot right now. If we could get a horizontal one to see like
where they're actually
at.
Out, yeah.
Uma's in the front, but
Not quite last year, like Chris described, right? Didn't he say there was like
he said
five?
it was 5 deep. I think on the women's side, though.
On the women's side. Okay, so
Um,
for the men now, similar to maybe than how the women had last year, a little bit less, but I still think some moves can be made. We do want to see a side shot, though. You're right.
.206, 15. Yeah. I think the gap stayed pretty consistent. It looks like Uma's got enough to hold on.
Yeah. It's probably safe to say it's the 1, 2, 3 right
There
here.
we go.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
my goodness.
Oh my gosh. You can't. That's crazy.
DQ.
For anyone that should just see I would say community runner just kind of ran right in the middle of the finish line for them. All right, he's rounding the turn.
Here we go. You can see the tape. Last couple steps right here.
Arms up.
Uma from Ethiopia takes the victory at the Toronto Marathon.
Uma for the win. Time of 2:07:16, possibly.
Dominic Ngeno, second,
Yep.
shortly behind, and then Noah Kipkemboi right behind him. That turn is kind of it's right off. I mean, the finish is right at the end of that turn. Kind of, I wouldn't say it's an ideal finish spot, but
No. And you got to know, I mean, we saw them looking behind. They were doing the over the shoulder. I think it's
5 wide at that finish. It must have been pandemonium.
definitely. And here we go. We'll pan over to the top women.
Makesha.
Makesha is about 38.5 kilometers into the race. We've got just over a little bit
Is
to
it
go.
7?
I think if that's live, all right,
Justin
Chris,
Kent, yeah, we
you missed an incredible you missed an incredible finish on the guy's side.
Really?
You kind of missed the whole thing, Chris.
Race is done, brother.
I kind of realized that when I ran to the
yeah.
bathroom. I was like, wait a second, did I just leave with like 1K to go?
Yeah, you did.
We held it down.
Yeah.
All right.
We
Wow,
held it
of
down.
all the times Chris could go to the bathroom. He's like, why don't I just go for the most important part, maybe?
All right. We're back, though.
We're back.
Here we go.
Just in time.
Justin Kent on his way to win the Canadian Marathon national title. Ripping mile to marathon.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to pass over?
Yeah,
right
they came right by us. It was nuts.
Yeah, it was nuts. Right as I was like, I don't think we're going to see him. And then they
Yeah.
just came right by.
There'll be more passing pretty soon. Justin Kent closing hard. Could he be on the verge
Justin Kent. Yeah, what's his...
of moving up on the Canadian all-time list?
Well, he's at
I think the
2:13:07.
two tens out of the equation right now.
210's not happening. He was projected for 212.
So he's 13th, excuse me,
He's number
17th
17 on the
list.
all-time list.
I
213.07
think
personal
he's
best
He's gonna go away with that.
From-
Bump up on the list
from
a little
Prague last year. There he goes. There
All
goes
right.
Justin. Wow, he zipped on right by.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't even realize
Hey,
it.
wait, you had time to talk. A few words.
bit. Come on.
All right, so Justin Kent
Yep.
battled some injuries, represented Canada at the 2023 World Championships.
Mm-hmm.
This would be pretty good performance that gets him in contention for a spot for the 2025 World Championships in
Yeah.
Tokyo.
But we always talk about that mom strength. I think he's got the dad strength. He's a new
Yeah,
dad.
new
I think
dad.
He's part of this hill. He goes, this is nothing, like a night up, with a crying baby. This is nothing to him. He's powering up this hill.
Like, oh, it's good to get some space for that crying baby.
Yeah, you got to.
All right, Justin Kent. He's back. Watch the clock, folks. He may smash or just get under 212. That's going to be close.
Yeah.
He's closing hard.
If he can get under, that's going to, put him at about 15th on the list then. Maybe up to 14th.
What was his personal best coming into
His
this?
personal best coming into this one is 2:13.07 from the
got that.
Prague Marathon last year. Really got after it here today.
Here we go.
Rounding home. He's going to get under 2:13.
Oh, and rounding home is right. This turn. That
It's a nice little it's an aggressive turn at the very end.
Very aggressive.
And this finish area is electric. And so I think that was Andrew Alexander who just passed us. We're going to have some of the Canadian guys behind us soon.
Here we go. Rounding the turn into the home stretch. Oh, and he gets a special
There it is.
finish tape just for being the Canadian crosser.
Justin Kent is your Canadian national champion. 2:12.17 unofficially.
That'll put him 15th on the list. He bumps up 2 places.
Moves up to number 15 on the all-time Canadian list. Here we go. Thomas Broach coming through, finishing strong. Right behind us right now.
Wow. And look at him holding up the flag there. You love to see that. So proudful.
Thomas Nobbs right behind him. Right behind us here.
Here we go. We got some movement on front.
Now we've got some eyes on the top women.
Yep.
Waganesh Makesha. Is projected for a 2:20 as of the 35K split, but they're getting closer now to 40. Actually, they did hit 40. Makesha has a 38-second lead on Rosa Derege. 2:20.32 is the estimated finish. As you look right there, that is, I believe that's Lee Waselius who just finished and was shown on screen there. The results show Andrew Alexander finishing as the second Canadian in 2:14. I think Lee may have had some issues with his chip because that was Lee shown on screen. And he's not coming up on the leaders tracker.
Wow.
We do have a couple Americans in this one. Oh, the sailor outfit.
World record.
There he is.
Oh, the beekeeper.
Let's go.
We got
Who
eyes
is
on the
that?
beekeeper.
What's her name, Eric? What's the
let's
beekeeper's
see.
name? Come on. Who is it?
Isaac.
Let's go, Isaac!
Let's go, Isaac!
Oh, Isaac's walking. Isaac's walking.
Isaac's walking.
Oh, he's done. He's been stung! The suit will keep out bees, but it won't keep out the lactic.
Man, he had the full mask and everything.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Look, it's a world record for a reason. No one wants to run the full, do it in a beekeeper.
Holy cow! You can head right to a Halloween party. That's what's great about this, you know.
Yeah.
You got your Halloween costume.
That's true, actually. Is this Sydney Getabude right here? Or?
Who do we have?
Yeah, there's Sydney. Let's go, Sydney!
Woo! Oh, gave us a wave.
He gave us a little wave.
Play back the tape. That was great.
We're all like, oh my god.
Oh! That's a plunger, right? Is that what this guy is?
That's not a plunger, no.
Wait, that's a plunger?
No, it's not.
Okay. What?
I'm like, it's stealing the female's shine dressed as the toilet. Maybe that was the guy dressed as a sweet.
No. What in the world?
All right, the top women may be coming by pretty soon.
All right.
Wagner Makesha.
We've got Makesha. On pace.
She might hold on to be your winner.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, looking strong, powering up that hill again. It's we've got a hill at the end, a hairpin turn. I mean, they really planned
Is she on
this.
course? Is course record still available? Is it still on the table for her?
She was 5th at the 2022 Chicago Marathon.
Mm-hmm.
They're flashing the results on screen here.
Great.
Of your top 10. Makesha runs really well in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Ottawa Marathon champion. 2nd place at the Toronto Marathon before. Personal best of 2:22. Just lots of consistency.
So if she tries to get the record here, 2:22.16 for women, could be a PR for her too. So could be a big day.
Yeah.
Course record's 2:22.
2:22.16.
I think she'll get that.
We got Natasha drafting. We got her pacer talking to her a little bit. You know, she said this is the point where it obviously gets hard coming down. She just has a mantra that she just repeats in her head.
Here's Makesha.
Here we go.
Right
Here she
behind
goes.
us. Folks, this is what a 2:20 marathon looks like. She's moving.
Moving. She looks great.
Cooking.
She was 5th at the 2022 Chicago Marathon. Last year, she was 2nd here. Lost by very little, I think. Last year, yeah, not by much. 1 second. She lost by 1 second.
Oh, wow.
Second place, Rosa DeRege.
Here we go.
4th place at the World Championships a couple years ago. We got our 2-hour half marathoners right behind us.
Wonderful. Here we go.
A Farrah Godfrey, I think that's who that was. Oh, it's going to be a close one for DeRege. Is just running out of real estate now. Makesha is looking strong.
Now you got me looking for the costume people. I wonder how our box guys are doing.
For those curious on the American men, we had Aiden Reed run 2:17, Sydney Getabude 2:18. Your women's champions about to hit the finish line. Wagner Makesha, so close to victory last year, is going to come away with the gold here this year at the 2024 TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon. taking down the course record and crossing the finish line in 2:20:44 unofficially. That is big personal best for her.
Yeah, almost
Took 2 minutes off. Her last PR was in Dubai in 2019 when she ran 2:22:45. So this year, now she's got a marathon win in Ottawa and from last year and Toronto now this year. She won in Osaka back in February. So good year for Waganesh Makesha.
Here we go. We're seeing Natasha
And Natasha
here.
Wodak getting the wave from her pacemaker. At 40K, she split 2:20, putting her on pace for a 2:27:48 estimated personal best. And her pacer's done.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's actually looping back. Or no, I think he's pulling off the course now.
Mm-hmm. And we're seeing Natasha. She did, her shaking out her arms. She talked about.
She does that, yeah.
She does that just to kind of regroup, reset,
Stay relaxed.
stay relaxed, and she's focused. We're gonna be seeing her in just a little bit right here too. So I think we got to bust out the bells and the whistles.
Natasha Wodak, national titles at the 5K, the 10K, the half marathon, never the marathon. That's going to change here today.
Today's the day, powering through.
She's at 40.9K. That last 2K, really painful.
I mean, you saw what happened to the beekeeper, and that was just the last K of the half.
Yeah, we saw.
You can keep tabs on all these finishes live with the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app. And I believe this is the bike escort that may have been accompanying Natasha.
Here we go.
So with the world rankings boost for this being a national championship, it'll be a good performance for Natasha.
So great, and what a cyclical moment to come back to being here in 2013, where she ran, I believe it was 2:35.
Yeah,
and,
her first ever marathon.
Her first ever marathon after taking 3 years off from college. Took time to herself, regrouped, fell back in love, with the sport, and came out here, dominated a marathon, and is back here on that Toronto turf. Now leaving with a much different result, with a potential Canadian national title here on the line.
Shaking out the arm still, trying to stay relaxed.
Gotta shake it out. I wonder how much sleep she
This is
got.
her.
She said she's notoriously gets 4 hours of sleep before a race day, and so if this can be done on 4 hours of sleep, there's hope for us all.
All right, so we got.
There she goes. She's fighting. I mean, that's
a look of determination.
pure grit.
It is loud here on Bay Street.
Yeah. It's just here. Yeah. Oh, not sure about that.
All right, we got Natasha
Natasha
clawing her way to the finish.
Clawing her way, and on her mind is, obviously missed out on those Paris Olympics, was chasing times, and she said she's so excited to be here, not
Here
chasing
she
a time,
is.
but a place. All right, boys.
Natasha Wodak.
Chris, bust out the bell.
Let's go, Natasha! Look at that. That was fierce.
That was cool.
That was a fierce look of determination.
Let's go.
Look at that grit on that face. It's getting tough, but Natasha Wodak is tougher. Breathing heavy, grit in the teeth. Giving it her all. There we are on screen. Little delay.
Like, oh my God!
Yeah.
We're shaking those bells.
Look at her go. Wow. Yeah, that's incredible.
Right behind her, it's almost 5 minutes to the next Canadian woman, Leslie Sexton, who hit the 40K in 2:25, puts her at a 2:27. No, actually, 2:33 projected finish.
Yeah. And, Leslie just chased that Olympic standard in Hamburg. She said it didn't go well. And so I think today's a little bit more of a redemption, and she's trying to power up here. Second place for the Canadian finish is pretty great.
All right, Natasha Wodak making her way to that finish line. It has been a stressful spring for Natasha, giving it her all in Houston to run 2:28, then giving it another shot for 2:30 in Hamburg. But today was all about coming away with a national title. That the gritting of the teeth has now turned into a wide smile for Natasha.
Look at that.
As she crosses the finish line here, waving to the crowd, pumping her arms, taking it all in.
Oh my God.
Natasha Wodak is your TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon Canadian champion. 2:27.54.
Oh my God.
Another national title. I believe that might be national title number 10 for her.
Incredible. And, she's been on 20 national teams. So this is someone who is, she's got the experience now, and now she's got the 4 titles to match. She's unmatched.
Yeah. She's got titles at 5K, 10K, half marathon, and now finally the marathon. Wasn't easy. Never is, Eric.
No.
Never.
Greatest distance runner in female history?
In Canadian?
In Canadian history?
I mean, she's got the titles for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the one that was maybe missing, and now it's on the resume. Or they call it the CV here. Yeah.
The CV.
Oh, yeah. She's got the race day nails. I'm obsessed. My favorite thing she said was, she, especially ladies, we love the bun huggers. To me, that's a race fit outfit, and I think she had some specially sewn in pockets for the gels. I'm taking notes here.
Here's your men's Canadian champion, Justin Kent, in the mile to marathon top.
Wow.
Do you guys know this? Fun fact, I was actually a mile to marathon athlete for my Houston Marathon build-up.
Really?
Yeah.
Your teammate up here.
That's my teammate.
Yeah.
That's my teammate, Justin Kent.
Wow.
Truly a special day here at the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon. Half marathoners still having a day behind us. We got more marathoners making their way through.
All right.
We got some CITIUS Mag fans. I didn't know we would find CITIUS fans, as many CITIUS fans as we have in Canada.
You're global.
We're global.
Tapped into all audiences,
All right, coming in. They keep showing more marathon finishers. I believe here's our next. This is Leslie Sexton coming right behind us, who will be your Canadian National Championship runner-up.
Leslie drawing upon that world cross-country strength up this hill, that hairpin turn, powering it home. Let's see how the other Canadian women are doing. We've got Erin, Anna Marie.
Yeah, you can see now that's Leslie Sexton marching her way to the finish.
I was going to say, can we see how some of those other women are doing?
Right behind Leslie will be Rachel Hanna. So she should be coming up behind us soon.
Great.
And then Anne-Marie Como.
Anna Marie, also having, not a streamlined season here. She got COVID before Houston.
I think she'd mentioned us at the press conference. She's shooting for like 2:35. She's on pace for 2:34.59. You got to finish strong, Anne-Marie.
Well, and she ran 2:34.51 last year, so we'll see what can be matched this year.
That was Rachel Hanna.
Anna also said she had a shoulder injury from skiing before Boston. This is a
that knocked her
multi-sport
out.
athlete.
Yeah.
She's out here
she was an
grinding.
Olympian for a Winter Olympian.
Yeah.
Leslie Sexton will finish second in the Canadian National Championship. Her finishing time, I believe, will just be pretty close to 2:33, almost. It's going to be a hair over.
I was going to say, we'll pull up the Canadian all-time women's list.
Canadian all-time women's list. That'll put her just outside of the top 20.
Rachel? Because
Rachel is already number 20,
we got Rachel on
232.
20. Got it.
All right, and there is your runner-up. Leslie Sexton finishes second in the Canadian National Championships in 2:33.15. When you mentioned the Canadian all-time list, I think one of the coolest things about it is the fact that the top two women on that list, Natasha Wodak and Melinda Elmore, are two tremendously inspiring athletes who have redefined just like what it's like racing into your late 30s and into your 40s, where they're just like still chasing their best, as evidenced by Natasha and Melinda running these personal bests into their 40s in 2022, 2023.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, when we spoke with Natasha yesterday, I was like, so where's LA in your mind? Because it's like if we made it past Paris and you've already signed up for a marathon, you've opened the door to the next Olympic cycle. So it's got to be at least like in the back of your mind at least. And so she says it is. That's where it's at for now. And 4 years will go by just like that. So she'll be potentially, I think, 46 at the LA Olympics, which would be tremendous to see Natasha on another Olympic team. But we've got a ways to go, and I think for now it's like let's relish and enjoy the fact that she just came away with another marathon national title, with her first marathon national title.
Oh, absolutely.
We just saw Rachel Hanna cross the finish line. That was 2:34. Anne Marie making her way right there. Also going to run 2:35.16, just a hair over, I think, maybe what the goal was. And then right behind her is the debutante. I believe that was Erin Mawhinney.
Erin, who ran a 1:11.50 half this year in Mesa. But she said she's peaking her weekly kilometers, or clicks as we now know, at 190.
190.
Which is,
It's a lot.
Where she's at right now, and yeah, aiming for low 230s. I think, you know, she's walking away with a win here.
Vibes are high, Eric.
Vibes are great. I
You got any eyes on your costume people?
I was like, I wonder how our lady with in the toilet's doing.
Let's look her up.
Yeah.
Look her
I
up.
looked her up. She's not on, so you have to be registered under these names on the app, and a lot of people aren't.
Here we go.
How's
Actually, yeah, how's the boxcar guys doing? Do we know
Boxcar guys?
Do we know
have
their
an
name?
Guys, it's the streetcar guys. Come on,
Streetcar
what did we
guys,
learn?
sorry.
What did we
Streetcar.
learn here? Different. Yeah, let's see how those guys are doing. All right, guys, I hate to say it, we gotta finish this test out. When choosing running clothes and gear, do product origin and sustainable materials impact your decision?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you sometimes check it?
Always check it.
You will actively seek
check
out.
it, yes.
Do you seek it out?
Yeah.
He seeks it
I want to
out.
know where my stuff's made and what it's
Yeah.
of.
Well, guys, did you know ASICS footwear now includes a carbon footprint label, allowing wearers to make decisions that not only benefit the mind and body, but also the planet?
Sound mind, sound body.
Very cool.
Very cool. Best way to describe your waste habits on a daily basis?
I go out of my way to recycle. I actually get pretty mad at like the people who live on my floor in New York because they like just totally ignore the recycling bins and just throw stuff into it. So Mary, I'm calling them out right here
Yeah,
on the
wow.
air. Yeah.
Call them out.
Call them out.
Not
605.
good people, it sounds like.
605. Apartment 605.
Well, you know what you should tell them? You should say, Apartment 605, making small efforts like sorting your waste properly can help protect our ecosystem and running trails.
Doesn't take that much effort, Apartment 605.
All right, we're on to 9 here. Did you know we're going at this marathon here? We're going for zero waste, and how are we going to help?
All of them. I'll help all of them.
We're going to avoid disposing of personal items.
Yeah.
We're
I'll
gonna-
throw things in the right bin.
We're going to bring our own race hydration. We got to get rid of these plastic bottles,
yeah.
guys. We are
Don't check that one.
in
yeah.
good conscience. We can't click that one. All right, what do we got?
All right, we got our women's results now on screen. Winning time, Wagenish Makesha, 2:20. And then we had two other women dip under 2:22. A nice fast day here in Toronto. Your top Canadian national champion, Natasha Wodak, 2:27.54. Canada puts 4 women in the top 10.
Wow. Yeah, that's got to be.
Conditions were great today. 2:20 here, smashed the course record by 2 minutes.
Yeah, a couple, and you know, this top 3 women all went under the previous course record.
Yeah.
Wasn't the 5 wide finish, but like a dominant performance here today.
The 5 wide finish on this turn with this finish.
Yeah.
Must have been pretty hectic. You're seeing a lot of people really coming through hurting in this half. Limping. We've been seeing the stretchers getting wheeled out, which you never want to see.
We had a costume. That's a
ferry?
That's a
That's a guy
fairy.
in a fairy costume.
Let's go.
No, Tooth Fairy.
Oh, it's
Way to go, Tooth Fairy!
World
That
record. We got another world record.
World record in the Tooth Fairy costume. Is he
Yeah,
on this
let's see.
list?
Come on, who is that? What's his name?
No, he's not on the list.
Man, do these people know that they're just wasting out on records that they could be achieving?
He could be a dentist that's like just like raising awareness for good dental care.
For his own business. That's a smart man. Wow.
If you have a friend or family member or loved one who's running today, you could track them on the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app. Lots to do on there. now we're starting to see a lot more of these cards that they have up on the screen here for our like cheer zone because you're able to personalize a message. This one says to Yi Young, "Run, run, don't give up," from Mom. It's just what you need.
Really?
Little reminder not to give up.
Yeah, don't forget to send one of those virtual cheer cards. Who doesn't want to see something, a positive message?
This guy's got a great outfit on.
Encouragement.
Collared shirt, he gave us a little wave. I hope we could get more eyes on costumes.
The costumes
I
are
know.
fun.
Costumes are fun.
It's a good little thing that they got going.
I wonder if we even stick out the mic. Like, will someone cross
Yeah.
over and talk to
Oh, the
us?
sun's coming out.
The sun is coming out. It's
Getting a
starting to
little toasty. All right, guys, we got to answer our second to last
All right,
question.
what's our last question? I'm scared for this.
Yeah. All right, did you know we have a green bib program here that offers participants the options to not receive a shirt and medal?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that because I got the medal and the shirt yesterday.
I know, we definitely didn't go this option, but I'm going to put news to me.
News to me, but I'll choose that next time, yeah.
Yeah, but I would choose it, yeah, if I could. And the medal is 100% recyclable material.
That's
as
right, we learned
know.
that earlier today.
So over 10% of the participants did choose the green bib. So
Okay.
sorry we were part of the 90%, but next time we definitely will be choosing that.
Oh, big cramp. Big cramp.
Oh, cramp alert.
Cramp alert.
No.
Ring the cramp bell.
Oh, he is full stop.
Oh, devastating cramp.
More mile to marathon marathoner. Oh, rough cramp. He's
Cramp
locking
alert!
up. He got it. Pull up his bib number. We can cheer him on.
What is the bib number?
228.
You hate to see it.
Oh, let's see.
Let's actually interview him. Let's see if we can get him on.
Should we get him
Come
up
on,
here?
Yeah. Let's talk about
Say,
your.
look.
Come talk about your cramp.
Look, what happened
What's his
out
name?
there?
Let's see. 228.
You're going to get him up here?
You got it, bud.
Hey, you got it. You got it.
Yeah! There you go. I
think he liked that.
couldn't get it up in time.
Oh, poor guy. We're about, 800 meters from the finish?
What was it? 221.
That's a bit of a set.
228. I think it was 2281. Let's Luis with the worst cramp of the day so far.
Or Johnny. No, that's Johnny. Johnny Lum.
Johnny Lum
From Markham.
Johnny.
He's
the cramp
Canadian.
god. The cramp king.
Now that I've got the app pulled up,
Yeah.
we're able to really cheer some people on.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm not seeing a lot of is the tape, the Aeroswift tape.
No, yeah, I'm not saying a lot. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm like KT tape.
No, there's a lot of KT tape
Yeah.
around here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another cramp.
Another crib. Oh,
We're just calling
banana
out
full
Cramp
stump.
alert. Yeah.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Oh, the nips.
Oh, we got it.
Oh,
Oh, we got
rough
we got
nips.
we got the bloody nip. Ring the bloody nip bell.
101.18.
Oh, he's got the...
And with the sweater.
Michael.
wrapped
His
around
name
the
is
neck.
Michael.
Very European.
Michael. Oh, and they zoomed in on him.
Very European of him.
What a hell of a race day outfit with like a cardigan wrapped over the.
He came out here to look good, too, and feel good. That's what Natasha said yesterday, and I will take that. Look good, feel good.
Yeah, well now Michael's nips are absolutely ripped up.
You know, as someone with
I want to see more people with like brutal cramps.
as someone with sensitive nipples, like it is.
People have been
It is
wondering.
very painful to
Yeah.
see.
Okay, can I ask this? You guys, they do the tape, right? They put
I
Band-Aids.
do tape, yeah.
You do
I do tape.
Band-Aids.
I do Band-Aids,
It's
yeah.
important to know. You don't want to
There's
bleed
like the
through a
little
shirt.
circular ones, yeah.
So if you don't mind me asking, how sensitive are you? Like you go for a run.
8 miles.
8 miles.
8 miles and like, yeah, it could get
Wow.
bad.
That's your threshold.
Like
So like under an hour run.
under an hour run, exactly, yeah.
Oh, they're crazy.
No, I think maybe the
sensitive.
hour's the threshold. But I will say it depends on like what apparel I'm rocking. There are certain brands that like
Yeah.
I'll ruin with some red streaks.
Wow.
Others where I'm like, I feel good.
Yeah.
Asics being one of them, and I feel good.
Oh, I bet.
New Balance, feel good.
Have they've got to build something into a shirt. It shouldn't that be made so that you don't have to use the
Like
band-aid?
padding?
Some sort of padding. A
For the
bra.
guys?
You guys want to wear a bra, just do it.
Well, Chris with his sensitive nipples needs them.
Just wear a sports
Yeah,
bra.
yeah.
It'll solve all your problems. Here we go.
Full on bike escort over here.
Yeah. Oh, we got a cramp alert.
Cramp alert.
Cramp alert.
Cramp alert. Oh, right here. 3571.
I can't believe we're on cramp alert.
Yeah,
Ronnie.
yeah.
That's Ronnie.
What?
Let's go,
Come
Ronnie.
on, Ronnie!
Come on, Ronnie! This is the best.
He needed that.
He
Ronnie
needed that. Ronnie needed that.
He
What?
gave us a twinkle, a little twinkle in
Okay,
his
yeah,
eye.
we got to. I'm gonna go down and get it. I'm on high five duty now.
Yeah. Well, look him up.
People will stop and talk to us.
Yeah.
Like, how was the race? Yeah.
Eric, you're on camera.
Eric, this looks great.
You're right on camera.
Yeah.
All right, Eric.
No, let me go live from street side. Different angle from down here. It's a hell of a day. The cramps. I'm seeing a lot of cramps. You see a lot of people shirtless. It's freezing. Not sure what that's about.
Oh man.
Anyway, I'll report in when I got more cramps for you.
Yeah, Eric, but talk to me about the cramp scene. How was Ronnie looking? Do we think we
Yeah.
made a difference?
Here, hold on.
High five. You got a high five coming up.
Okay, we got a high five.
Well, they leave him hanging.
Don't leave me hanging, guys. Good job, guys.
Oh, brutal!
That wasn't great. That wasn't great.
Not good,
That
Eric.
wasn't great.
This is good. I actually. You guys mind?
Oh!
Good job, guys.
And they left him hanging again. 0 for 2 for Eric.
I do think we're on the wrong side for this.
No, I think this will bunch
is
up in a
so
little
good.
bit.
Yeah, but I do think these people are taking it a
Oh,
little more serious.
over it.
Come on.
Goose
come on.
Island. Oh, Goose Island left him hanging.
Is it me?
Man, Eric, how's it been feeling to get kind of denied here?
Really brutal.
Oh, he gave you the peace sign.
He
At
gave
least
you
a
the
little
peace, that's
acknowledgement.
In fact, they don't want to give the high five. Okay, watch this. See how early? Oh, this guy wants it.
You got to look excited about it.
Nice job. That guy was crying. I got a cry baby.
This guy,
alert.
this guy.
Get him, Eric.
Oh, yes, yes,
God! Do you see that?
Yeah. Keep it up, keep it up.
She won't. That was an Eric fan, yeah.
Way to go, fellas.
Woo! All right.
This is exciting. This is the go-to marathon.
This is what it's all about right here. Like, yeah, like
running weekend in Canada, the best running weekend in Canada, right here. Oh, so some people actually you can read their names off their bibs.
Yeah, I didn't realize our names were on our
Some
bibs
of them,
till
yeah.
I saw our photos from the 5K. Thought that's a nice touch.
thumbs up.
Thumbs up. It's easy to give a thumbs up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Way to
Nice
go,
work.
Brad. See, my eyesight's good enough that I could catch some of the names.
We got
I don't know if people will
Yeah.
stop for us with less than a K to go. Ooh,
Yeah.
that man's really going into the arms. Oh, we got a costume.
Oh,
Oh, let's go.
well, that's it. She's the.
Like
that-
a cat?
That might be a. Well.
Oh my. Kick.
Whoa.
Whoa! Kick alert.
Kick of the week.
It was good. It felt super good up until like 33K. Lee made a move as soon as we made the turn. I was like, oh, this is a little bit of a hot pace. And then around 35K, I tried taking some of my liquids and
didn't really stay down, and so I kind of stopped for a little bit and then tried to get the legs moving after that. But as we said, the last 3K felt longer than the 39K before. So yeah, it was good. I was happy with it, and yeah, obviously room for improvement. So
That's when they say the marathon starts, right? Is at 33K, and that the last 3K is basically the other half. So yeah, well done. Congrats on your debutante. And so Justin, I know we already spoke with you, but we talked about how close the finish was. Did you know that these guys were hot on your tail?
Oh yeah, I could hear them breathing down my neck a bit. I knew we kind of zoned out maybe, I think, from half to 30K and let them kind of get a bit more of a gap on me, and then I was just trying to bide my time. I knew that after the turnaround, the 33 to 35, 37K was tough and grueling, so I just wanted to make sure I had a bit of cushion there, and but I was feeling good until hitting that wind, and yeah, just trying to pull through the finish.
Well, again, one of the closest finishes in Toronto Waterfront Marathon history on the Canadian side, and a great sign of what's to come in Canadian marathoning. So congratulations, gentlemen. Get some fuel, and well done.
Thank you.
Here is our joggler out on the course. That record 250, so that's going to live another day. But just look at this for multitasking and concentration. That is brilliant.
So there are strict rules about this. I think you have to have it taped the whole time. And
that's why he's got a GoPro on.
Yes, exactly. So when he gets to the aid stations, he must stop, hold all balls in left hand or right hand, and then take a drink, and then resume. Is that how that works? It must be.
No, I think you're right. And also, I mean, whereabouts is he on the course here? He's not going under 3, but he's not going to be far off, is he?
Yeah, he's a bit a ways away. I'd say 39.
All right, guys, we're looking at Jean-Marc Dorion going for the world record for marathon while juggling.
3 objects.
But wait, they call him, he's a juggler and a jogger. They call him a joggler.
Yeah, that's the actual proper name for it.
Okay, yeah, the proper name, joggler.
Yeah, use his government name.
And we also got an update on our streetcar guys. 158 through the half, so they're on sub 4 pace.
And that's what they need.
Yeah. I think if they do it, I think they break the world record.
It's an open slot. But the joggler, look at this guy.
Look at him go.
Look at it. If you're the guy right behind the joggler, like, come on, man. Are you serious? Yeah, it's like, look, I'm so sick of getting run down by the joggler.
So this is a Guinness World Record attempt, and that's why he's got the camera strapped onto his chest.
Oh, we got live, feed.
Because he needs to submit the video evidence for it. I mean, Eric, this summer we were at the Paris Olympics and the Olympic trials. We got to witness so many incredible performances. But
where does this
rank?
up?
Where does it stack up?
I mean, it's like, I guess it's just slightly better than Sydney McLaughlin's gold medal world record. I don't know. It's really hard to say.
You know, she's got really good juggling skills, but I don't think
No.
Sydney could do this.
Oh, I wonder if she could give the joggler a run for his money.
Not in the marathon. That's this guy's
That's fair.
territory.
Yeah,
I
like
think.
this guy's going for the world record. Where he can get back. Yeah, well, Sydney McLaughlin can do it. No, this is hell of a performance. I mean, it's one thing to run it dressed as a toilet, but to do it,
It's another thing to joggle.
it's another thing to run the whole thing juggling.
What if you drop it?
Yeah, I was thinking, if I'm
you
like
stop?
one of these guys, I'm pissed, I'm knocking a ball right out. Screw you. Does he have backup balls?
Well, okay, now here's the funny part is because of the course where you could see it's an out and back. Look at the people doing the double take because they're like, did I just see that guy?
And this is the part of the marathon where you're unsure if reality is real. And then you see this and you go, is that man juggling? And then he is. Yeah, I hope it's like he has a verb of like when he passed people, it's like you got joggled. You know what I mean? Like he passes you and you now, unfortunately, you got
Cramp
joggled
alert.
instead of getting checked.
Cramp alert.
So are these marathoners on like just over a 3-hour pace? Or are these sub 3 marathoners?
No, 'cause we're at 2:57 right now. 2:50. Yeah,
Wow.
2:56.
A lot of people, if you're going for under that 3-hour mark.
These would be my people.
Yeah.
This is where we
Way to
be.
go!
What's up?
Here we go. But now I understand why they didn't
That
stop
guy
to
gave
give
us a
you-
shout out.
Don't we understand why they didn't stop to give Eric a high five, though? I mean, they're going
I
for
mean,
three,
yeah,
they're going for
Cramp
sub 3
alert.
hours, Eric. You got to have some respect.
Ooh, cramp
Well,
alert.
I got a high five from a 249 guy. Pretty
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah.
Don't wash that hand.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, so we didn't see the nurse. That was a patient.
He was dressed as a patient, yes.
World record.
World record.
Wow.
Way to go, Donald! People move fast. I think what makes it tough is sometimes people's arm carriage blocks you from seeing their name.
Very
Cheer
true.
on this guy. Walking it in a bit. Oh, a tree!
Oh, the tree!
Get the tree!
The tree!
Who is he? Who is he? Come on.
Anna.
Who is it?
Anna.
Anna?
Anna the tree.
Let's go,
Let's
Anna!
go, Anna!
Wow.
Wow. That's a
Way to go. Anna the tree.
world record.
Wow.
Anna the tree.
She really went all out. I wasn't expecting that.
That's a really good costume.
Yeah. I was not expecting the arts and crafts realistic tree.
Yeah.
The foliage at the top.
My good friend Michael Costantino, who's Toronto native, he said that he was once outkicked by Cookie Monster at this race.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
I mean, this is... because I'm confined to the media center sometimes, I don't come out and see the masses, but this is a thing of beauty right now.
Oh yeah. There's an art though to spectating.
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump.
Well, there it
Forrest
goes.
Gump right there.
Wow.
Nice.
And he's doing it in the shoes.
Really?
The
It's a really
Nike,
good- it's a
the
really
Nike
good
Forrest Gump
costume.
shoes.
They're committing. When you got a marathon at 7, but a Halloween party at 9.
Yeah.
There you
It's
go.
that time of year.
It's that time of year.
We can see a couple of the Team TCS teachers.
Yep. We got some fun signs out here too, everybody. We got Jake, who's got midterms.
Yep.
It says, "Hurry, Jake, you've got a midterm."
This is the 2:15 half marathon crowd that's behind us right now. Oh, Alan's dropped out.
Oh,
No,
come
Alan's
on.
out. Finish strong, Alan!
You got it. Let's go, Alan.
You're going to vomit, but
Cramp alert.
I didn't, and I still was able to take home the title, so I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Taking home the title and also some really big and really important World Athletics points. So I'm sure that is playing into the equation as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was sub 228, and with the bonus points for first, I think that's about equivalent to running like a 224. So hopefully that puts me in a good spot to be selected for World Champs in September next year.
Well, we'd love to see you back on that team. So it's, as I said, 11 years since you were here last. How did this experience compare to your debut in Toronto all those years ago?
I think I was much more in tune with what I needed to do out there. Like, I knew when to slow down. I knew when to pick it up. Like, it's really great to be able to run a marathon and really feel like you're in control. And and when things weren't going well, I knew kind of what to do and how to run it. And I'm proud of myself for that and to be a confident runner out there. And it was really nice to have my coach out on course. And the crowds were great. I was high-fiving and trying to have fun when I wasn't feeling fantastic, but
Well, you hit it well. You came across that finish line, and I know how much this means to you. So another feather in your cap. Congratulations on your win, Natasha.
Thanks, Kate. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hey!
Well, thank you. And from one gold medalist in the marathon, we go to another gold medalist, the fastest tree in the half marathon. And you know everybody in the race. Do you know this tree, Chris?
I don't know. I'm scared if I know this person.
We've got a guy taping the tree man in front of him because that's making his race that much more exciting.
I would just follow and draft the tree.
Yeah. Windbreak.
And like I think with these rules too, you have to have a specific diameter and circumference of these objects. So this person probably can't go any wider and get their legs through.
Yeah. We're just on 3 hours on the gun time. Of course, most of these finishers will be going sub-3. Do you know them?
This is actually one of my best friends, my training partner, Sean Davies. He was representing Crossing Lines.
Way to go, Henry! We're back? All right, Eric and I shouting words of affirmation to all these folks. Way to go, Vincent! Good job, Scott.
That one
hit.
He needed that.
He needed that.
Yeah. This guy's fighting the cramp cam.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
There we go.
Love the flow.
He saw that. Look back at you.
Oh, he's kicking it in.
Okay, kick alert.
He's got a flag and everything.
It's a little chilly once the sun passes. Oh, we got a
sun.
Jets fan. Only thing more painful and miserable
Let's go,
than the
Jets!
the final stages of a marathon is being a Jets fan.
So you're a Giants guy?
Yeah.
Bring on the Giants.
These people are moving too fast. I can't read their names.
I know.
Oh, that guy was KT taped
Yeah.
completely up.
Way to go, Liam. Oh, okay. He cut to that interview.
You've both been on the podium before, but this was a big day. How did today compare to the last time you ran in 2017?
Just honestly, like, I'm super happy to be back. Like, I've wanted to do this race the last 2 years, but 2022, the recovery after Worlds went poorly. Last year I got injured, tripped by a dog, so I'm just like, I'm happy to be back. I need to race hard. I need to finish this thing, and that's what I had today. It's not my best time, but I'm happy with the effort.
And a second place finish, that's amazing. And I know that you had a short build, so that's great. And Rachel, this was your third fastest time ever. You haven't been here since 2018. What were the streets of Toronto like today for you?
Yeah, it was awesome to be back. The energy of the city, it's just amazing to be running somewhere that I used to live, all the cheer stations, family, friends on course. Saw my face in the last K on a poster board that made me smile. I don't think I've ever smiled in the last kilometer of a marathon, so that's just what being at home is about. I felt really strong. I felt better than when I ran around the same time in here 2016 when I was on the podium. So my goal was, PB, try to get on the podium. Not a personal best, but a great day. So happy to be here.
Congratulations to you both on another amazing Toronto Waterfront Marathon.
Thanks, Kate. Well done to both of them. We can tidy up what happened with that Canadian men's podium. Lee Veselius, we understand, didn't have chip timing on, so he crept through but didn't appear initially on the result.
From Mexico. Wow. And he's about to run a 2:23 half marathon dressed that way.
Dressed that way.
I don't know what it is.
We weren't sure.
It was very hard to say.
But he had a cape. And
we love a cape.
It was a nice touch.
We love a cape.
Yeah. I don't think we wear capes enough. I'll say it.
Yeah. I put it on my wedding registry and no one got me the cape. I just wanted a good cape.
I think Carrie took that one off.
I think so.
We weren't looking. She took that one off.
Oh, cramp alert. You know what I'm also wondering is how many people started behind they're in a corral further back,
Yeah.
and they're running like that guy. looked very fit and is cruising at a good pace, that like he might actually be running closer to like 3-hour pace.
Right.
Yeah.
But just started further back.
Well, like us yesterday, Chris, for the first half mile.
Yeah, exactly.
We were dodging and ducking and diving. But
Love the Terry Fox shirt. National hero here.
There we go.
And a flag making a statement.
All right, we got a little Irish flag.
Got another Irish flag here. Way to go, David.
There we go.
Whoa, see this guy's cruising. That.
Yeah.
That's who you're
He
talking about.
mistimed his race. I mean.
Yeah. He thought
too much in the tank.
Daylight slaving. It's daylight
we got-
saving. Raccoon.
Raccoon.
We got a raccoon running.
got a
Guinness World
raccoon.
Record for dressed up as a raccoon. There we go. Let's go, Matthew.
Another world record.
Oh, they get special bibs.
Yeah, so that
if
you
they're
know.
going for the record.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, I wonder if that elf was like, well, shoot, I should have got the world record bib, you know?
You know what I'm not seeing enough of?
What
is the
this?
influencers being like, mile 1, 7:05. Mile 2,
I've seen
7:02.
I've seen none of that.
Yeah.
You
I
ever
guess
you ever see the
that's-
video of a guy drinking a glass of red wine at every mile?
Oh, full glass?
I don't know if it was a full glass. I don't think it was a full glass. It was like
How did that end for him?
Looked good.
Well, is it at least a reusable glass, for the
Yeah, right?
sustainability cause?
No, it was glass, and then he just shattered it on the
On the course
On
each
the
time.
course.
He got a new glass each time.
1-0.
Cramp alert.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Henrique. Oh, he picked it back up.
Yeah, he heard you. He's like, no.
He's looking at my bib to call me out for
Yeah.
cramping.
I'm not
Gotta
making
go,
that
gotta
cam.
go.
Gotta go. I don't want to be in the cramp cam. Oh,
Let's go,
cramp.
Cody.
Oh, he's
There you
cramping.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, we got someone just trying to cross right in the middle of it, right here. That is so crazy.
It's a big bottle to be carrying. Dalton. Wow, she's cruising, man. A little pacer.
Let's go, Madison!
Way to go!
Come on, Katie!
There you go, Michael. Oh, we got a TCS teacher. Finish strong. Oh, the guy was cramping and he saw us. He picked it back up.
Here we go.
Way to go,
Let's
Sam.
Come on, Sam.
You got Ryan, Eduardo, Brennan, Paul. Ooh, big time cramp alert. Cheers out next to us, bumping music. They're crushing
All
it,
right.
all the vibes.
Looking good.
Way to go, Robert. Oh, here's the juggler.
Oh my, the juggler.
Taylor.
The juggler?
Oh my God, it's the juggler.
Where?
Right in front of us.
Here we go. Let's go, Joggler.
Wow, that is remarkable. Yeah, you're right. I've seen
Yeah,
Kipchoge
what a-
live.
what a stud.
I've seen. I was at the world record last week. That's more impressive.
Well, okay, I hate to ask it. I'm not trying to jinx it. If he drops the ball,
He has to go all the way back to the start and start over.
he's got to start over?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Wow. And he's on the. I thought he was doing the half. Look at that, the full.
No.
Without dropping it.
Oh, we got another ferry. No Guinness, but.
Way to go, runners!
We have yet to see our streetcar guys.
Streetcar guys won't be here for another hour and a half, I feel like.
Well, even through the half?
Hour and a half.
At the half, they were at 1:58, so they're making their way.
They were 1:58.
They didn't put that car in gear.
Yeah.
I thought they were going for 3:45.
Is it 3:45? Oh, they
Well,
went
it
through at
was
1:58.
Okay, well they're off. I know one thing, and they're
But they're having
they're
fun.
off base, but they're having fun.
Some of these motorcycles are going really fast.
Yeah.
Way to go, Liam! Sometimes you can tell who needs it. Who needs the cheers?
You start cheering for me.
Way to go, David!
Oh, he's barefoot.
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 Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yep.
He heard me.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh.
Barefoot. That's our first barefoot guy.
Top barefoot.
Top barefoot athlete.
He sees your super shoes and he's like, ugh.
And that guy, he would have given a high five.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah,
fired
he would
up.
have.
Yeah.
With his foot.
I'd have.
Oh God. Can you imagine?
I see. The thing is, like, that is blind trust in the city of Toronto to not have like broken glass, like on it. Like, you can't do that in New York. I have seen it, but it's just like
Can't do that with that guy doing the wine marathon.
no.
No,
No.
they can't be in the same race. I wonder if they tape their feet though.
No, I don't know.
He was raw.
He was nice.
He looks pretty
Yeah.
plain.
Alice.
Oh God.
Way to go, Matt.
Oh, we got one, Chris.
What?
She's influencing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, influencer.
So cool. The spirit of the marathon is alive and well in Toronto, folks. That is a
Oh no.
Oh, cramp alert.
great shirt.
Bad cramp.
Bad cramp? Oh.
It was visible. We got a leg sleeve. That's a move. A full leg sleeve.
Oh yeah, one leg.
Oh.
Like your
We have something.
NBA player.
What is this?
Oh, the fastest.
Oh, I think it's the fastest as a crustacean.
Look at that! The crustacean world record is going down, folks.
Oh, world record. But I saw.
Wow. I love that he.
What do you? Yeah, get your sheet out, Eric.
Yeah.
Eric's binder.
That was Tyler McDonald right there. That's the crustacean.
What do you do if you're in a battle down the home stretch?
With a crustacean?
With the
When a
crustacean.
man dresses as a crustacean?
You just got to, I mean, look, he's going for a world record. You're just going for another time. Like, you got to give it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, who would you rather get passed by, a crustacean or a jogger?
Crustacean. The guy's juggling for the whole marathon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. You'd have to like try and find out where the next guy, the crustacean's gonna race next, and be like, all right, not gonna happen ever again, and get redemption the second time around.
Yeah.
He's like, no, you think I've done?
We've been doing this for 14 years, and every year it just gets better and better. And you'll see it from Cheer Squad of how it elevates, how TCS supports us and CRS supports us to do what we really want to do. Oh, sorry, dog.
Everyone's here. Dogs, friends, family. You guys always make it a party. It's a lot of fun to be here. How about like Toronto and the Toronto Waterfront Marathon in the global running community and that perspective with Bridge the Gap. What can you tell us about it?
I mean, it's got a really great following. Next year, you're going to see a really big contingent of people coming back for Bridge the Gap because it'll be Parkdale's 15th anniversary. So we're putting the call out for crews all over the world to come back, celebrate the marathon here in Toronto, and really highlight Toronto. It's like it's our postcard to the run community of just like greetings from, and showing what we love about the city, what we can showcase through the marathon, and then everything that we bring to the culture.
There's over 30,000 runners here today, which I'm told might be the biggest ever. Pretty incredible, isn't it?
It is, especially since seeing how many people have switched over to the marathon and how that's grown. The half marathon has always been really special here, but now seeing everybody experience the full, that's really shifted over the past few years. And as somebody who's run the full, I love that people get to experience the entirety of it.
Amazing. Mike, thanks for talking to us today. Thanks for always bringing the party here. All right, it's good to see you. Thanks. Throwing it aside to you.
Thank you very much. That party over the years has helped raise over 53 million Canadian dollars since the charity challenge was begun in 2003. Last year raised $2.5 million, and there are 153 charity partners. We're starting to see one or two of the charity fundraising shirts coming in the marathon, lots of them on the right hand side in the half marathon. And that is what Mayor Chow spoke about on the start line, that this isn't just a race, it does so much more for the fabric of the city and for supporting those less fortunate.
Yeah, so many of the roads are closed and people are inconvenienced, but like Chris said, you know, they're warned in advance, weeks out, that roads are going to be closed. But, you know, the day will come where their life will be affected by a charity where money has been contributed to a good cause that affects them. So was it last year, the year before, we had someone who was running in a hospital gown competing for the Guinness record and had just gone through cancer treatment. I think you were saying he was diagnosed, ran, and then was going through.
Yeah, no, let's see you go down there. Well, go down and put some time in on the high five station. I think you'll do well. I think the people now are less
time focused.
Yeah,
the high five
and more
station.
vibe focused.
All right.
Good luck, Chris.
Thanks. Someone give me some love here.
No one do it.
0 for 1. All right, I think this is my guy.
Come
over
on,
here.
Chris. You got to get one.
Oh. No.
Damn.
It's kind of tough.
It is
huh?
tough.
Yeah.
It is tough.
And now you feel like an idiot, right?
I do.
Yeah.
You
Good
really
luck.
reached
They're
out,
really far
too.
out.
Oh.
He was veering this way. Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to be a little bit closer to this outside.
Yeah,
Who
you
doesn't
don't-
care about the tangents as
now
much.
you're kind of worried about rejection. It's in your head.
Oh, all right.
This
I
is
see
it
this
right
guy.
here.
This guy right here.
This is
Give me
your
some
guy.
love.
This is your guy.
No, he's looking up. Head up.
Wow.
Oh, he
my
was veering
God.
this way.
People are laser focused.
Oh, you're ruined.
Wow, this is going worse than Eric.
Yeah, you're down bad.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
You
dude.
did reach out too. That was rough to see. You know what I mean? Like the reach out.
No one.
I think you got somebody.
No one here for me. Oh, maybe this guy. This guy will be my hero. No.
Oh, it's the wizard.
Oh, the wizard!
Come on!
Yeah!
That's the wizard!
Come on! Yes!
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Wow. That is what makes the Toronto running community special, folks. I just saw a wizard run a
Wait,
marathon.
that was Ricky Sai.
You were tracking him.
Oh my God. He did it.
That's our guy.
He did it.
He's casting spells left and right there.
If he didn't have people around him, he was ready to come by.
Yeah.
He was pointing that wand right at us.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he was about to cast a spell.
Oh,
and
man.
do something.
All right.
He was about to expecto Patronum.
Let's go.
There you go.
That guy winked at you, Karen.
Yeah. What can I say?
Stick that arm out, Chris. Yeah.
There's no one close.
You can't
Stay there until you get a high five.
Look, another raccoon.
Well, there we go.
No one.
The wolf.
You got to get a high five.
Try and be friendly, Chris.
I'm trying my best.
You got to stay there until you get a high five,
Yeah.
Chris.
I don't
Chris,
think
you got to
sucks.
You got to be more engaging when they're
know.
further away.
Way
you
to
got
go, runners!
You got to make eye contact
Nice
when
job.
when they're rounding the corner.
This is brutal.
This is bad. This is real bad.
Looking for a high five with the microphone. That's
Right.
like,
I know. I think the microphone's what's doing me
the
in. They think I'm going to
microphone's-
stop
it's
them
so
for an interview.
disingenuous.
Yeah.
Or it's
So I'm
like-
gonna put down the
it's
mic a
almost-
little bit.
It seems like sarcastic.
Right,
That's
right.
why it's kind of cool. I did it with the microphone when everyone said I couldn't do it.
Chris is hiding the
Yeah.
microphone. It does seem like they're gonna have to do more than than just a high five.
For sure.
With the microphone, I think they're anxious about it.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt.
All right.
There we go.
Oh, it feels
All right,
good.
Karen.
All right.
All right, Karen's
All right,
up.
Karen, you're up.
Tap me in.
Come on, girl. Get in there, girl.
I'm getting in. All right, here we go.
Oh, look.
here
She
we
would have
go.
given me a high
Yeah,
five. She
right.
said, hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Come on. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Made it look easy.
Instantly.
Wow.
Toronto loves me. Wow, that was pretty quick.
That
All
was
right,
quick.
can you get
That
another
was
one?
quick.
Yeah, I could get another one.
Well, it's,
Hey.
it's the
Yeah.
it's the female.
Wow.
It's the female effect.
Because I'm killing it.
Yeah, you're killing it.
All right.
I'm killing
Oh my
it.
God, crazy stride alert.
Do I do one more?
Yeah.
All
Can
right,
you
let's
get
see.
5 in the next
Yeah.
5 minutes where you got to eat a Timbit?
See, I was just saying, this guy's a water bottle in his hand. I don't want to be rude, you know. I don't want to be rude about that. Oh.
Oh, wrong way.
He was coming back.
That guy's going the wrong way.
All right, let's see what we got here. There we go. Keep going. Oh, I don't like this. Here we go.
Way to go, Rachel.
Woo!
Oh, this guy's coming over.
This guy's got
Here
it.
we go, here we
Neil's
go.
going to give the high five. Oh, no. He just missed.
Oh, no.
He reached back for it. This is humbling.
Yeah.
All right, I think if I spot the name, I'll be able to do the play-by-play and see how they react to the pressure of delivering on a high five. All right, we got
Yeah.
a pack coming up shortly.
Yeah, it is humbling to do this. I want to apologize
Yeah.
for how hard I was on you before. All right, one of these guys.
Got some bike chaos here.
Let's go. We got the 325 pacer passing us right now.
Oh,
The boxcar guys are within.
Oh, this is
10K.
this is him right here.
Wow.
Oh wow, what a shot!
I don't know what that guy's listening to, but he's having a blast.
Yeah.
All right, is that someone have a high five for Karen? None.
It's got to be.
This guy.
Yeah, come on. High
Hang
five,
wants to give a high
five.
five. He said he's gonna do another lap.
All right.
Wow, Hang was like going crazy, but it didn't have enough for a high five.
I should have quit while I was ahead. Now I'm insecure.
Yeah.
I was really
Now you're
confident.
down. Now you're down.
I felt so good about myself. Now I feel like I'm in the losers
Trampler?
club. Oh, let's
yeah.
give this guy a high five.
He needs it.
Come on.
You got this, Luis.
High
Finish
five,
strong.
High five. Come on, get him back.
Yeah!
Yeah. Nice
All right,
work,
that's
Karen.
enough. That's enough.
I am ready to get back down there.
Yeah, get in there.
Chris, get in there. Chris saw just what I got. He's
Yeah,
like, I gotta
yeah.
get in there. I gotta get in.
Way to go, fellas.
Okay.
Come on, Black Toe.
Easy. This day and age.
All right. There we go. This guy's got me.
Yeah, come on, bring it
Way to
on.
go, David. I make
All right.
friends really easily.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Way to go, Emma. Way to go, Kane. Good stuff, Jerry. All right. I want more costumes. We haven't seen too many of them in the last couple minutes. We had the Wizard.
Sure did.
I bet the cheer zone down there is just like
it's wild.
Going crazy. We're gonna have to check that out after.
High fives left and right.
Yeah. less awkward tension.
Yeah. There might even be a few hugs.
Maybe some hugs.
Yeah.
Pregnant.
What?
Pregnant alert.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That's impressive.
That is impressive.
All right, we got. Someone give me some love.
Come on. It's Chris Chavez. Give him a high five.
Way to go, squad. I'm getting no love.
I think people are mad at us for doing the high five.
I think so.
I think it's actually going. It's like, it's not a like a fun thing. People are pissed. Like,
yeah.
Just, like let me get the marathon.
Yeah. If any high five I got, it felt like fine. Like I guess I'll entertain. Yeah, this guy.
Way to go, Sergio. Good stuff, Andrew. Finish strong. Have a day.
Have a day.
Oh, is that a patient?
Let's go!
There's a patient on the loose, folks.
There we go.
There's a patient on the loose.
God, what a day. Okay. Opened up at the back.
In the back is open.
She's actually not in the race. She just ran away from the hospital.
What a day to get away with
This is
that.
actually a good day to escape from the hospital and blend right in.
Yeah.
We're going to see actual nurses come by like, did you see the patient?
And we're like, yeah, it's the bit. It's a bit.
Yeah. She's dangerous.
Yeah. And we're like, ah, ha, ha, yeah, they went that way. Yeah, what a day to escape from an insane asylum.
Love that kit. Way to go.
I think that's the best kit yet.
Oh, hands down. He's got the cheetah.
Have a day,
and the
Bradley.
tiger
Way to go.
stripes. Nice
Finish
job.
strong,
Come on.
Nicholas.
There you go.
Way to go, Lucas.
He really did have best kit. Wow.
Finish strong, James. I mean, this race strings out because it's not like New York where you have 50,000 people.
Oh my God, cramp alert.
Those four, I can't do 6 more. Those 4 were like never ending. So I actually sat down for like 5 minutes and just kept, because you can't even walk, like juggling it. So you have to run or stop. So I, eventually there was like one of the cameramen, like the motorcycle that was like filming me, and I was like, okay, I can't really stop since I'm getting filmed. So strangely, I just got on that train and just kept going.
You were able to do it though. That's amazing.
Yeah, like I followed all the Guinness rules despite everything. Yeah.
I'm sure this is a big ask, but do you have it in you to show us a quick juggle or no?
Oh yeah, I can. I did it for 3 hours, so I can do another like.
What's another minute? Well, congratulations on your marathon while juggling. Again, a joggler is a joggler whether you hit the record or not, so well done.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thanks for being in Toronto.
Well done to him. Thanks, Michelle. That's funny that he had to keep it going because the cameras were on him. We were following him and he couldn't stop even though he was crying out to. That is a skill all of its own, isn't it? That multitasking. Men aren't supposed to be able to multitask, are they? We're meant to be useless at that.
I can confirm.
Way to go, Matthew.
All right, you're back on.
Oh my God.
All right, so Eric, what do you think
cracked out.
What do you think people are going to be thinking about, like the joggling world record just being absolutely smashed today?
Well, I don't know. It's just with how many positive tests have come out of jugglers in recent history. It's just tough to see how you cannot be a little bit skeptical that record's clean. But I want to believe in miracles, but I guess time will tell.
What would you say to someone who thinks that it's not believable, that it's too fast?
Well, I just think with all the innovation, there's been so many advances in juggling, like the smoother balls.
Right. No, for sure.
So much stuff going on. I think it's possible. It's just you've seen how fast people can run. You've seen how well people can juggle. Put those together, and I think it is a believable time.
The recipe. Yeah. How do you think that this, compares to just to other jogglers? I mean, I think we saw some.
This
technique
opens the
out
door.
there.
This opens the door. It's like the Roger Bannister effect. He broke 4 minutes for the mile, and the floodgates happen after that. More people start breaking 4. I think more people are going to get into juggling during marathons.
You think we're going to see a joggler epidemic here, where we just start seeing one?
Not
every
an
race?
epidemic. We're going to see a pandemic of jogglers.
Oh, excellent.
Oh. This looks like a rough cramp.
Rough cramp.
I think
she's gonna make it though.
She's gonna
make
out.
it. You're this far. They're not letting you drop out. You will make it. Way to go, Paige.
Fairy.
Oh, we got
a Paige.
Tooth fairy. It sounds like he's having a rough day. And
I'm like,
to have a
you're
rough
the
day.
second fairy. The other fairy killed you.
All right, we got another influencer vlogger. Yeah.
2:45 half marathon cruise ahead of us. Yeah.
All right.
He just gave the Shalane Flanagan F yeah.
Oh, we got a bad cramp. Bad cramp coming.
That guy, right?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
no.
Cramp alert.
Eric, this looked like me yesterday on that group run.
This is 2K into the group run.
Oh no.
This is
Come on, Nick. You got this, Nick.
You got it, Nick.
Finish strong.
Yeah.
He needed that. Every little bit of it.
Your guy. The girl. With the
Wow, yeah.
We missed the lifeguard.
We got
missed
another
the
rough
chef.
one over there.
Oh, we got a bad
Full
one.
stop.
Bad cramp
Oh,
alert.
we got a
Stop.
bad one. He's so
stretching
close.
it out. You're so close. Let's go. You got this. Way to go, Rocco. What?
There you go.
Way to go.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh my
All
God.
right.
Bad one.
You're almost there. Finish strong. Give me some love. Give me some
Come
love.
on, Debbie.
Nice. He wanted it.
Yeah, we're going to get some walkers here. This is the second time today that Cheer Zone has played Gasolina.
Yeah, now they're recycling.
Oh. He heard this motorcycle. Finish strong, Garrett. You know you want to jump right on.
Yeah.
I think we just got to start shouting like positive, like even more positive things. Like, Billy, that is one heck of a stride you got there.
Very genuine.
Way to go, Connor.
Look at that wizard. That wizard was working it.
Kick it in, Vincent. You got this.
Chris, did we miss? Did we see these people yet or no?
We saw the wizard. Oh, we haven't seen the others.
I think that's the Mongolian.
Yeah, the Mongolian. That's what it is.
Oh, boxcar guys. Hey.
Oh, the boxcar folks.
Streetcar.
Streetcar.
Just
Darn it.
Formerly known as boxcar.
Car.
Wow, they're
all have to go to
crushing.
the washroom with you.
Kind of on the
Right.
tracks there.
I
A little
can
symbolic.
see
In one
that
porta
we,
potty?
The gym bro that they're passing right now.
We're ready for our
Passing.
awards presentation.
A
Let's go and
gym
see our
bro with,
medalists.
is it headphones? I don't know what he's got going on.
That man's listening to an audiobook for David Goggins right now. Way to go, Jesse. Come on. You got it. Finish strong. Whew.
We got Heartbreak.
Yeah. Yeah, Heartbreak. I see you.
Let's go,
Way to go, Heartbreak. Almost there, John. You got this.
What are these for? I noticed these on the back of the...
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it opens up.
Yeah, yep. Chris, you have
Way
kind
to
of
go,
a
Ian.
parachute on your back. You got like parachute straps.
But I think it airs
Oh,
it out.
crimp alert.
Oh my God, bad
Oh
cramp.
no.
Let's zoom in on him.
Not in front of the children.
No, he's done.
Stretch it out. Stretch it out.
Oh, someone stopped to help him. That was really sweet.
He's
Way
like,
to go,
this is- he's
Joe.
like, this is a tried and true.
He
snake,
just
a
left his
classic
friend.
all-word.
He just left his friend.
He's like, look, you're ruining my time.
Look, we already got joggled.
Yeah,
I
no,
gotta
we're
save
done.
myself.
Those shoes look
So
heavy.
are these people still finishing the half? Are some finishing the half still, and then
No.
some are finishing the marathon?
Yeah.
I think that,
It's
that's
impossible
happened
not to just find that extra wind with Sandstorm by Darude playing in the background. Ooh.
There you go.
Fight through the pain, Ronald. You're almost there. You're almost there, baby. Way to go. Let's go, Bika. Way to go, Jordan. There we go. And cheer zone on the go. Way to go, Adam. This must be coming up on like 3:30.
Uh-oh. Bad cramp. Bad cramp.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Hands on knees.
Oh, no.
But
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
Good stretch.
Look at the dog. No, don't tell me that dog completed
The dog in a
half
race?
Oh, no,
marathon.
cramp's back.
The wiener dog. Oh, the wiener dog wants to help.
Oh, cramp.
Oh. That's right, fight through the pain. Way to go.
She had her car keys in her pocket. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's some people who are jumping in to help their friends. We won't tell anyone. Delete the footage, Mac.
This is the cramp cam.
We love David Guetta. Like, the man just churns out hit after hit after hit.
Lots of KT tape out here.
Way to go, Fiona.
When love takes over.
Let's go. You got this, Jude. You got this, Andrew. You are a warrior.
Chris, can you cheer for me? I'm gonna need that.
You got this, JT. You got this, Kayla. Way to go, Peter. Finish strong. You got this. Way to go, Luke. You got this. Now I'm starting to get some acknowledgement from people. Good job, Brian.
I'm gonna put this up.
Way to go, Troy. Wow, it's starting to get crowded. Some cramps. Way to go. Calabria, great song. Remixed with Destination Unknown. What a great song. All right, now the half marathon finishers are starting to really thin out. So we might be leaning towards the back of the pack. Can you check on the boxcar guy's status? Actually, can you hand me my phone? Someone was actually texting me some updates. Woo! 29 minutes ago, they were at 32K.
You guys are slow as shit.
Way to go, runners! That's the spirit. You got this, Dylan.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
Oh!
Yeah!
Yes! Let's go! That is the Mongolian.
That's the Mongolian with the...
Yeah, see? Mongolia's on the back.
Everything.
Wearing a Mongolian bog tag hat and deal.
Yeah!
That was her. Her?
Yeah?
Maybe it was a woman.
A young girl... Gerald man.
Let's go, Vin. You got this.
Let's go, Drummond!
Vin wanted to make it clear to us.
Oh, I'm just waiting for a buddy. Oh, I could have won this.
Way to go, Cameron!
Nice.
Let's go, Team TCS!
He's crying.
It's all right.
It's all right. No, it is all right.
I'll cry for him, too.
I'm not shedding tears.
Yet.
Yet.
Wow. This is the crowd that, like, I think we're starting to see, like, a couple personal pacers come in to help down the home stretch. We've all been there. We've done that. Or I have. You couldn't get away with it. Wow. Guy has a Livestrong shirt. You don't see too many of those
Really
nowadays. I'm inspired, Eric. Sometimes you just gotta close your eyes and like let the Lord do the rest of the work.
Let the Lord work.
Another Livestrong shirt. That's 2 Livestrong shirts. Most Livestrong shirts I've seen since like 2009. I getting the feeling that today was a great day weather-wise for some fast running. People chasing PRs, Boston qualifiers. Now that the sun is out, it can get a little toasty, but overall, great conditions here today in Toronto.
People just crossing the street whenever.
And it's starting to get a little...
Security's kind of lax. Like,
I think I got a lot.
Tighten it up.
Oh, I didn't realize we were in front of the Toronto Stock Exchange the whole time.
I did notice that a little bit ago, yeah.
Way to go, guys! Way to go. Finish strong, Tony. You got this. Medical. Rough day for that guy. You got some loud people getting some big cheers. Way to go, Connor. We'll give it about 10 more minutes of cheering before we wrap things up a little bit. We've been on the air almost 4 hours.
Well, we gotta.
Yeah.
We're the streetcar guys.
I know, yeah.
I feel like
we're really.
I feel like we gotta. Here, I'll hop in because nothing's
But the
happening.
streetcar guys, like, it won't stop for us. That's the thing. They're on a mission.
Yeah, but we gotta see him.
We gotta see them.
We gotta see him. What else do we have to do?
Are they
Chris?
anywhere close?
Let's check. I'll pull up the TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon app.
Good work, almost there.
Come on, Heather, you got this. Mac, does this make you want to run a marathon?
Absolutely not. Eric, does it make you want to run a marathon?
I would run a marathon.
You heard it here first,
Yeah,
folks.
well, I mean, I'm like-
I don't know. Maybe in like a streetcar, or maybe I'm a costume guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what pace are these guys running?
This group right now in front of us is about like 8:30.
All I know is that group run we went on
There's
yesterday.
no way these guys are running 8:30.
That group run
The
we
streetcar
went
guys?
on
Or
yesterday
low
was my
slower?
first run
9.
in 2 months.
This guy's run across. This guy did LA to Vegas by himself. He's one of the bandit athletes. You know, to your point, Eric, I think this is a 9-minute pace in front of us right now. Oh, we got someone who wants some high fives. Oh no, maybe not.
Did you see how wet that guy was?
Yeah.
That guy was extremely sweaty.
I'd kill to sweat a little bit right now.
That's me after a couple
Freezing.
cups of coffee. Now it's starting to get bright. Way to go, runners! You got this. You got this, Patrick. This guy's running way to go, David! Terry Fox shirt. Way to go, David. A lot of Davids. I think that's the most common name I've cheered.
Good work, guys, almost there. Nice work. Almost there. Almost there. Good work. Finish it off.
A lot of bikes.
Yeah.
A lot of bikes on the course.
That are, yeah. She's finishing really strong.
Uh-oh.
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 Cramp alert.
Multiple.
Uh-oh.
You got this. You're almost there. Look at that flow on this guy.
Ocean City, let's go.
That's good. I thought he would be the one. Way to go. Everyone doing a good job staying on their feet. Oh, come on, Matthew. You got this.
Come on, Matthew. You got it, buddy.
This, Matthew. Stride-wise. That's his group's name.
Good stretch. Little Sifan Hassan stretch right there.
Yeah.
Stop, stretch, quads out.
Hold out the Timbits. Maybe we get some.
Get him some carbs.
That shower is going to hurt afterwards, Patrick. Red streaks down the front.
Yikes. I like the Taipei kit.
Way to go, Mitchell. Finish strong. That guy's like, how do you know my name?
Almost there, almost there.
Close to being done, yeah.
Almost there, guys. Finish it off.
You got it, Colin.
You're almost there, Colin. Finish strong.
Yeah,
He
these
literally
guys,
said, where's the finish line?
these guys are all dealing with some heat now.
Yeah.
It's
That's why we're seeing a lot of
it's
these guys
warm.
pop the tops. I mean, black is a really cool singlet top color, but it does on a day like this, you run the risk of starting to get a little toasty.
Let's go, Roger.
Go, Roger, go.
Good finish. Wow, that guy looks great.
You sure he's not a half marathon?
Yeah, where was that?
Let's go.
Let's go, honey!
Let's go, go, go!
Go, 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 honey! Yeah!
Oh, that's so sweet.
He's dogging it.
Use as an excuse to.
I didn't cramp, I just was trying to breathe.
Uh-oh. Cramp alert.
Cramp alert?
Other side.
Oh,
Swinging that leg out.
the jacket was the choice.
This guy, hey, peptides. Hey, peptides. Need that regimen.
Alright, this homie's struggling, but he's gonna make it.
Oh, he's gonna make it. Oh, you got it, buddy. You're so close.
Oh man, the lights are off.
So close. You got it, buddy.
Got it. Drink some water. He's swerving a little bit.
It looked like me after that group run yesterday. I don't know if you
Starting,
noticed.
yeah.
I got a little wobbly in the legs.
No, he's not doing so great. He is.
He's got medical people with him, which is good. Well, actually, medical guy just left him. He's got it. Whoa. I mean, mile 26 is the marathon or 20 beers deep. I don't know. You tell me. If he could just walk straight, he'd get to the finish line faster.
He's bad.
Oh. Oh, he went to go give a high five, but.
Oh, we got something. Is this a night?
Oh, what?
Oh, it's just a pace group.
He's down?
He's down?
Yeah, I think he hit the ground.
They got him.
Way to go, 345 pacer. You got this.
That means our streetcar guys are coming up soon.
Maybe. All right, so we're going to keep an eye out for the streetcar guys before we sign off today. World record, for the streetcar. Way to go, Hugh. Guy's got some good bounce in that stab.
They're going to get our guy.
What did he say? What did that guy?
Let's go, Richard!
Yeah, let's go, Richard. You got this. Go, Daniel. You got this, Jarrell.
Let's go.
Let's go, Jun Jun. Way to go, Michaela.
Is that Central Park? What is that kit?
No, that's
just the Tracksmith.
Tracksmith for New York City Marathon. Oh, pumpkin hat. World record for runner in a
Another
pumpkin
world
hat.
record.
There we go. Let's go, Oktoberfest fit. World record for marathon in an Oktoberfest kit. Way to go. You got this, David. That man
That guy's
is
fired
smiling.
up. Yeah.
That guy's having more fun than anyone out
That
here.
guy's killing it.
Way to go, Liam.
Almost there, guys. Finish it off. Looking good, looking good.
Third, Liam. 350 pacer.
Almost there.
Come on, Angus. That guy's name is Wet. W-E-T. Wet.
Name.
Yeah, Dylan, you're finishing strong. Look at that. Look at that stride. Way to go, Amanda. This guy's got a Stop Pre-shirt on. Way to go, Jared! Good job, Cheryl. Evans finishing strong. You're almost there.
Let's go.
Let's go, JJ.
Come on, JJ. You got this. You got this, JJ.
Oh! Yes! What is
Let's
that?
go.
Let's go.
That
What
is
is
a
sloth?
sloth costume. They must be soaking wet inside
Yeah.
that. Oh,
it's
the
a
chef!
Yes!
Yes, chef!
Oh my God!
Yes,
look at that!
chef! Way to go, Gretchen!
Actual cast iron.
With a cast iron in
Hand.
her left.
That's brutal. Behind chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
At what point is she regretting?
The cast iron?
That's brutal.
That camera's up. You're good. You're good to come up. That camera's up. Yeah.
You got this, Kevin. You're almost there. Yeah, Brad. This woman is drafting properly. Almost there. Whoa, full backpack. That looks like a delivery. Yes. The man is delivering food.
That's incredible.
Heck of a jersey. Whoa, look at this outfit.
I think that's a husband. What a supportive spouse.
World record for running in jeans with a portable charger, folks. You got this, Daniel. That's right, you heard her.
Chris, what's your slowest marathon you've done?
5:15.
5:15.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So this is around here.
No, way behind
slower.
this. 2
What are we
hours
at?
behind this.
What are we at right here?
Like 3:50.
We're at like
Oh,
4
no
hours right now.
What were you doing?
Yeah.
I cramped hard.
Were
at
you
the,
trying?
I cramped.
Cramp alert.
I cramped hard at the Queensboro Bridge and then walked it home for the last 10 miles.
5 hours?
Yeah.
Where?
New York.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And you did another one after that.
Yeah, many. Yep. Many. If
I'm
you
ki-
don't love me at my 5-hour marathon self, then you don't deserve me at my 2:59:12
I am
self.
way too easily discouraged to. I don't have the mental fortitude
ever
to
go
do
back
that.
to it again if that happened to you?
Let's go, Jeff.
You got this, Jeff.
Come on, Jeff.
You got this, Jeff.
Turn your music down and listen to us, Jeff.
You also didn't have the super shoes.
I
though.
didn't have the super shoes back then, no.
Could have been sub 5?
Yeah.
Could have been sub 5, yeah. Different kind of sub 5 that I'd want.
Good blades. Good blades.
Look at those blades, looking like Helen O'Beary if I've ever seen that form like that.
Yeah, Rachel.
The boxcar guys have to be here soon. Streetcar guys, I'm sorry. Good Vibes Track Club out of LA.
Let's go, Ryan!
You got this, Ryan!
Oh, let's go.
That's what I love to see. Is
Good.
your
Look at
friend
those influencers
right
go.
in your ear yelling at you.
Look at those influencers go.
They're like, we got a brunch reservation to make. Ooh, you Ottawa.
Uh-oh.
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 Cramps.
Cramp alert. Oh, he's fighting.
We love someone who fights through a cramp. You got this, Cole. What's up?
Chris just got a shout out. Oh my, that guy's.
Oh, and that guy's
Cannot
cramp
believe
alert.
that guy just called your name out. And
He's
cramping
cramp.
like that. It's getting warm.
Yeah, it's getting warm. You got this, Daniel. You're almost there.
Yeah, Taryn.
You got this, Ryan. Come on, Ram. Look at Diego go!
Let's go, you got it!
Look at that camaraderie.
Yeah, Ellen.
Uh-oh. We got a wide walk coming.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this guy's in the hurt zone.
Oh, this guy's.
I feel you, buddy.
Come
Let's
on,
go.
Gianmarco, you got
Come
this.
on, Gianmarco.
Yeah, that's right.
You just hate to see that,
I just
Chris.
hate to see that. But I'll tell you what, if Gianmarco makes it to the finish line and then to the bars afterwards, it's going to be a bad day to be a Molson's Canadian light beer anywhere around that man today. Way to go, Trevor. Way to go, Michael. Keep it tight.
Michael.
Keep it tight. My voice is going to be gone tomorrow, by the way. Where are our streetcar boys?
Oh my goodness, look at that fit.
I know. It is bright.
Just like CITIUS Mag after hours. There's probably 2 people watching
There's
this.
2 people watching this. Come on, Javier, you got this. Finish strong. You're almost at the finish line. Let's go, Burton. You got this, Kevin.
Kevin really regretting the tights right now. Mile 26.
You got this,
Let's go, Anthony. Hell yeah.
Fight through that pain, Matt. Fight through that pain.
Oh, we got it. We got it right here. Let's go.
There
You're almost
you go,
there.
Isabella, have a day.
Oh, this guy wanted a high five. He's getting it. He's getting it.
There
Let's
he goes.
go. Oh, good.
You got this.
We're going. We got it. Oh, yeah.
Come on,
Oh,
Andrew.
yeah.
Woo. I missed. That was my own fault.
People around here, you can see they're seeking the high five
They
as
need
opposed
it.
to earlier.
Yes, these
They
people
were kind
need
of
it.
avoiding it.
Yeah. Give me that, Nathan. Give me that.
Hate to see it.
I haven't been good at making the contact. Like, I initiated, but then I missed. You got this, Betty.
Uh-oh, Poppy's got one bad nip. Tristan, you got it, bud. We're almost there.
Tristan, that shower's going to hurt afterwards, but you got this. You got this. I had to let him know if he hadn't.
It is.
You got this, Aaron.
Come on, Aaron. Lady's taking our barricades down.
The 4-hour pace group. You got this.
Let's go.
Stretch that out. Stretch that out.
Oh, good stretch.
That's a good stretch.
What's in there?
You got
Almost
this.
there. Let's go, George.
You got this, Antoine.
I guess, now that I'm looking at it, if you think the finish line is like really close,
It's
you're like,
not.
oh, I gotta
No.
make a right
You
hand
have to
turn.
go-
No, I know, but I'm talking about turning this corner down
no,
here.
yeah.
I think that's why we're seeing so many people stop right here. It's
Way
this
down.
is a formidable straightaway.
Yeah. This is, Karen and I were like, even when you make that turn, you still got a little bit of a ways to go. Kingsley, you're a hero.
Let's go, Dylan.
You guys look like you're having a great time. Love it.
Attaboy,
You got this, Will.
Use code CITIUS25.
Get yourself an Olipop after
Get yourself
this,
an
but-
Olipop after
although
this.
I don't know if they deliver to Canada. They have to.
25% off non-subscription orders. That's
Here you go,
CITIUS25.
Zachary.
All right, streetcar guys got it.
The streetcar guys got to pick it up if they're going to make it onto the stream. I could tell from some of these people's shoes that are pretty worn down that
They could use another pair.
they could use a fresh pair of Asics Metaspeed Sky. The Edge. I mean, some people maybe not. You can go with the Super Blast. All of those have been part of my rotation. Give me some love here. Give me some love. Come on, Tyler. Some people's hands are very sweaty.
Yeah.
We're going to need some hand sanitizer after this.
Trying to track our guys here.
Titanium by David Guetta featuring Sia is one of those songs that just gets like your heart rate up no matter what. You could be sitting on the subway and all of a sudden your heart rate's at 140. Way to go, ladies! You got this, Bill. You're almost there.
Oh, they should be. Streetcar guys, I think, are on their way.
Yeah.
Oh, they're right here.
They're here. They're coming.
Yeah, they got to make a right-hand turn. Oh,
All right,
streetcar guys
the
are
streetcar
all right.
guys are coming up.
Yeah.
Bring it home.
How do we? Can you just like film it?
The stars.
The stars of the day. They set a world record in the half marathon last year. And now they're like, you know what? Let's go for double the amount of fun. I bet we're gonna hear a loud roar when they pass.
Yeah, they're right here. Look at the app.
Yeah. The app is just amazing.
At any moment.
Come on, Tom, you got
Come on,
this.
Tom. We're right there. Come on.
Let's go.
Good guy.
He said surgery tomorrow.
Oh, let's go. Come on, we got it.
You got
we
it.
got it. Oh, big cheer coming.
Big cheers.
Big. Oh, there they are.
There they are.
Oh, they're tripping.
Oh,
they fell
someone
apart.
cramped up.
No,
we got
they
a flat
fell
tire,
apart.
folks. We
No.
got a
Oh
flat
my God.
tire.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh
the
my
car
God.
Derailment.
making one of the final turns.
Oh no, it's rolling. Part of their car's rolling down the street.
Oh no.
Where's the pit crew?
Where's the pit crew? They're still going. They're trudging along. This is greatness, folks. Friendship, athleticism, it's all on display here.
Oh no!
Did another guy go down?
Yeah, he went down hard.
Man. Times are tough right now for the streetcar. Oh, this streetcar.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh no!
This streetcar. Oh, this is getting
We're in the
rough
home
for our
stretch.
friends.
It's all falling apart.
That's good.
Hold it together, boys!
Let's go, boys!
Let's go, boys!
Let's go, streetcar!
Let's go, streetcar!
Let's go! Yeah!
Keep it together, guys. You're almost there.
Oh, that's a bad walk. That guy went down so hard.
He's still getting that world record?
Woo!
What's that?
Are they still getting the record?
I think that was on. I think they were on stream right there.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was interesting.
That was eventful.
Hell of a day.
You know, the same weekend that you have like the Austin Grand Prix, I think we just saw a more thrilling car.
What do they call it? A moment?
A moment.
We had a moment out there.
We had a moment. But it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, good finish.
We got some friends across the street. All right, Mac. Should we wrap this up?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, it's been quite the day here at the 2024 TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon. We got thrilled to some good races on the elite side. Some excellent Canadian Marathon Championship performances. And then on top of that, immersed ourselves in the Toronto running community. Cheered on a lot of these runners here for the past hour or so. Got to witness some Guinness World Records set in front of us. And in general, I think Toronto's been just a super welcoming, friendly, runner-friendly city. I'd love to be back.
I've been seeing it all weekend. I don't see why this can't become something like Chicago in a few years. Like,
Yeah.
it has everything that Chicago does. It has everything that,
Centrally located, the city, the running community embraces it. So
absolutely easy to get to if you're from Philly, if you're from New York, if you're from Boston or Chicago.
One of the big things I tell people is like, the majors are amazing, and I love the experience that you get at one of those. But sometimes it's a race like this or the Houston Marathon where like there's less pressure and stress about going to all the shakeout runs and pop-ups, and like you getting to the starting line isn't like a ferry ride or a big bus ride. You can walk from your hotel room and the pressure's off, and sometimes that's where you perform your best. And then you get great weather on a day like today.
Flat course,
and you can see something special happen. So
wonderful food.
Yes.
Wonderful Thai place.
Pie. Put that on the list if you're ever in Toronto. But
And
many
wonderful-
thanks to TCS for powering the whole entire weekend. And if you're here, there's people glued to the tracker right now and the app. If you're not, that's how you could get the fastest results and updates on people racing. In addition to that, you can watch the broadcast, both the main feed and then this alternate watch along as well. So we hope that you had fun with us. We certainly had tons of fun, and I'm ready to go and see some people at the finish line, maybe hand out a couple medals. I think we could do that, right? If we ask politely.
Yeah, I think we could do that.
All right.
Where are we going to be next?
We will be in New York City for the New York City Marathon next. Also doing an alternate watch along with our friends at Hoka. So subscribe to the CITIUS Mag YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. In addition to that, it's the best way to keep up with all things running, track and field, marathons. Follow us on Instagram, X, wherever you want to get all the latest news, commentary, and analysis. So that does it from the 2024 TCS Toronto Waterfront Marathon. On behalf of Chris Chavez, that's me, Eric Jenkins, Karen Lesowitz, and Mac Fleet, we'll see you guys in New York City.
slip through the barriers. Yeah? Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah. We're just playing the, it's fun. Yeah, we're good. Where are you guys going?
That's it, Ian. It's wild. The roof's here. You would not love it. Lots of us just hit the hotel lobby bar after we're done work, so we're working till probably 8 or 9.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris and I are flying to LA tomorrow. Did you leave it down there?
They don't have it ready yet, so they're gonna call it. But I think since I said that, they might like put me last. I don't know. There's a big line.
look for the lens and camera caps? See if like anything's anywhere. Pretty much done. We're still live right now, but I can turn that off whenever. So that's fine. I got it. Yeah, great. Check my jacket's pocket. Makes sense. Maybe